Hello, everybody.
Oh my God.
Hello.
Yeah, we're live.
We're all dying.
We are not a mess. Absolutely not. We are.
No.
We are divulging in our. We are divulging in our vampire desires.
Oh god,
and
everything's
fantasies.
converging. Oh god, everything is converging. Dear Lord.
God damn. Alright, well, no one's dying. No one's dying
Yes.
tonight.
Are you sure about that? I will make it a
Are we
challenge.
sure about this?
But here's the thing. You're already
I
dead,
do
so
distinctly
you can't
remember
die.
you leaving us off on a gang fight on a bridge.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
I'm not too sure about that.
It's fine. It's fine. You
There
guys
shall
are
be
fine.
the murder.
I mean, you can't be dead if you're already dead. But yes, hello, welcome. Welcome to Secrets and Stakes, Session 3, Face the Music. They're definitely going to be facing some music tonight. Lots of things. Each of these characters. And just a heads up for everyone that is listening right now, this will be the last session for August. Don't worry about it. It's just for August. We're gonna continue September because Denma's flying next week, so I can't really run the next Monday. So this will be the last session. We're gonna extend. This is the usual 4 hours. We're gonna end at 11 p.m. PHT for this particular session because we totally did not start an hour late. So before we start our session for tonight, before people start facing the music, we're gonna have a little recap of what transpired in the last session, session 2, and we will give the floor first and foremost to one of our lovely vampires who can give a recount on what transpired on their end, their point of view, since they and since the last time they got punched in the face by Morrison, so they can recount what happened since then. So, Nico, you have the floor. Character POV.
I'm here to tell you what happened last time. This is definitely my voice.
Blah, 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 blah.
We had one problem.
Denma, you
then
have
two
static coming
problems.
Oh, shit.
Alright, no, so last time, Nico got dragged away after being punched in the face, which Nico didn't take too kindly of, and got dragged to the, Invictus, well, almost felt like a court hearing, but with some of the most important Invictus members. Essentially being asked why the fuck I brought a Finnblood with me, and, Austin was being very bitchy with me, which I didn't take kindly to, but I managed to secure some proper deals with dice in the end, kind of like cool down Austin's wrath on me potentially bringing a Finnblood in here by promising that I'd tell them by the end of the next evening who the one was that has breached the masquerade, and by the end of the week, which is 4 days from now, I will have brought them evidence whether this person I was with in the cherry bomb was a Finnblood or not. Nico, obviously being a shrewd businessman, didn't let such things go without, getting something back in return. So first off, he's got a night to do with Morrison whatever he wants to pay Morrison for the highly inappropriate punch to the face and more. Which is going to be fun and totally not traumatizing for Morrison. Beyond that, the jobs that I have taken in uncovering who has breached the masquerade and the true origins of this new potential Finnblood has given me the chance to earn some money, some resources, essentially, and the potential right to steward this new vampire in case they do seem to turn out to not be a problem. Now, I know, and all of us here that have watched the show know, that the one at fault for all of the current problems that aren't Salubri related It's Morris himself. And turns out Morrison is the boy toy of Skylar, one of the members of the Invictus Court, essentially, that was talking with me. So, you know, Nico, being totally not a mob boss, totally didn't send a message to Skylar to like, hey, maybe you want to have a talk about me not outing your little boy toy out for being the piece of shit that he is? And maybe you can repay me in kind by helping me with some trouble that I have to deal with, which are the little birdies my bastard half-brothers sent me that have currently killed the front man of the coffee shop that is above my hideout. And that my retainer is currently chasing down to try and murder some. So, yeah. All of that kind of happened, and then I got a text message from Ricky saying that he wanted to talk, because apparently some people didn't like my attitude at the Invictus Court. I wonder why.
I wonder how, I wonder why. Hello?
I think that's about it.
Fair. Alright, hold on. Let me just swap to the other side real quick, because I'm worried about the static. Hello? This is better.
Yep.
I hope it did.
That's better.
Okay, so thank you for that lovely recap, Nico, and sharing the politics side of things, and the other blah 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 that will give us a little recap on their other side of town is our lovely NPC player of sorts. So Ishi, can you give Poetry's POV at what transpired in the cemetery that night?
Oh, you know, the usual, dreaming about your ex-lover, and then dreaming about the murder that happened afterwards. And then remembering the face of your murderer. After that, there was a very short bout with the demon that I still have no idea where it freaking came from. And I think the Salubi boy healed me? I didn't know vampires can heal, at least not themselves. At least not other people, aside from themselves. And now I'm hearing gunshots behind my back. What a lovely day.
Yes, let's not forget the appearance of a chupacabra that got you both wounded for a moment.
Yeah,
That's the demon.
that's a demon.
Yep, the chupacabra that showed up, and I thought, and all the bad rolls, and I really thought, oh shit, bad things are gonna happen, but
We gonna die.
we go
No, thinking about it.
I might
There
die.
really is no way to say chupacabra in the vampire way, because it's just two accents that can't be mixed.
Chupacabra!
Chupacabra!
Can it try?
No, it's
Chupacabra!
I'll believe it.
Alright, so now that we got most of the session 2 covered by our two lovely characters, we can start the session.
I love how much
Sorry.
shorter your recap was than mine.
Now short and sweet, that's how it is, you know, watch it short and sweet. Like, it's all good. So, with that, let's start first. The first scene of the session with, I want to ask first, where would Adriana be after the meeting? I know that, given the instructions, you were given more or less 3 hours to prepare before the so-called hunt of the Salubri. So where would you be? Well, someone else is still in a certain warehouse.
She would have gone back home because, first of all, she told her servants to set aside a human.
I
And she wouldn't want to hunt on an empty stomach.
That is true. Alright. What is this particular human that you asked for?
This was one of the people that came to her party. It's just a kind of scrawny little college boy almost.
I see. Of course, you return back to your home, your manor, and the retainers, at least for the most part, they give a soft nod to let you know that your food is waiting, at least in the dining table. Are they particularly dressed for the occasion? Any kind of prep? Are they are they just like gonna be there, or is there do you give special instructions for your retainers for the humans? Do they need to dress a certain way? Do they need to be blindfolded?
Adriana's theatrical. She would have had them dressed in 17th century outfits.
I see. Would you have kept this human blindfolded?
Yes.
Okay. So, somebody with I forgot what's the name of that tuft in the front. Definitely, it has. This is somewhat a man in their 20s and messy hair, but definitely wearing what was for the occasion, sitting at the dining table, blindfolded, and then they were initially like nervous, like is the party starting? I wasn't really. He pauses as you enter. You know your effect you have on mortals. As he takes a sharp intake of breath, he's almost shaking already. You haven't even started. But
She
you can tell.
smiles at this man that's like, this poor young boy who just happened to wander into my manor during the party and looking for a good time. Probably peer pressured into it. She takes off the gloves that she's been wearing. She's still in like the black outfit that she was in during the meeting.
Yes.
Walks over to the end where the young man is. Kind of like you know where she like puts a hand on like the backrest and like leans in.
Yes. There's a creak of the chair, and then there's an immediate like tensing of this mortal, but their breath is starting to get heavy, and they kind of you definitely have some perfumes on and stuff. So it's like it's just his head's there, his mouth agape, like oh, there's definitely someone there that he's definitely attracted to. His face is flushed. You can hear the veins, the blood rushing through them, given that he's kind of heated.
Poor boy, so young. What were you doing at a party like mine?
They said there were a lot of hot girls.
And were there?
I don't know. It was a blur. It was black. A lot of people.
You're not used to parties, are you?
I just want to meet someone here. I don't want to be a virgin anymore. Like he's telling his truths to you, like that he doesn't even know you, and he's just opening up to you so easily.
My poor darling, tell me, do you do well at school? Scholarship, maybe? Loving family back home?
My dad's paying for something. He wants me to be wants to take over the business, so he's making me take business management, and I really don't. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I'm just going along and just doing whatever's told of me, and they just thought it would be different when I go to the party, you know? Just do something that I wanted to do.
At this point, Satine is like straddled onto his lap, playing with his hair, just like her body is fully pressed on his, and she's basically toying with this poor boy.
Yeah, you can tell he's shaking. He feels the weight of your body as he's so nervous. He's definitely not cool right now. He's exuding so much nervous energy just being in proximity of what is essentially a really hot sex goddess at this point. And he's still blindfolded. Or did you remove the blindfold?
He's still blindfolded.
Yeah, he's just like his voice is shuddering, his voice is shaking, and his hands instinctively go to your thighs. He couldn't help himself.
You didn't want to be a virgin anymore.
Yeah. Just, I was. I couldn't really approach girls, and I thought, this place with a lot of girls who like to, I didn't mind.
Mm-hmm. Your life can change so drastically after a party.
It's just one night, really.
Just one night. And she's leaning down and peppering kisses along his jawline.
And you're just hearing this. He can't control his breathing anymore. He's hyper. It's not really hyperventilating, but it's definitely he's hot and bothered at this point. And it's you can hear the blood rush your lips really close to the jawline, in his jugular system. The large veins on his neck just rushing, his heart thumping. There's blood rushing everywhere, and then certain parts, but he's totally and he's you feel his hands kind of grip a bit to your thighs as he's trying to control himself, but he can't. Junkulars. Yeah, he's not whimpering yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Tell me, what do you desire, my dear?
I just want to be seen as a man for once, not just someone's rich kid, not just someone's. I just want to make a name for myself.
Oh.
Yeah. And assuming you're about to feed on him, where do you have your phone, by the way?
It's on the table. She would have put it on the table before she started playing with the boy.
Okay, you hear your telltale. It vibrates across the wood, and it kind of distracts him a little. It's like, huh?
She reaches back and pulls away a little and grabs her phone, still on his lap.
Yes, I would like to know.
A text?
Yes,
Or...
Nico, what text would you actually send Adriana? Because you did plan to meet her as of this time. So your meeting with Skylar just ended. I'm assuming you sent the text before or after. Let's just assume it was before Skylar stuff. But what would you send? What text would you send to Adriana?
Something along the lines of, would love to continue that evening that I promised you, despite both of us having some altered plans. Just let me know when we can meet after you are done with the after party.
She sighs, quickly texts back, "Come to my house." Sends. Puts the phone back down, goes immediately back to toying with the boy.
Okay, how long do you actually toy with him before you finally feed on him? What's your how far do you push for this?
Do I have to fully drain him to feed him? To feed on him?
No. If you drain him, you're gonna turn him into something else. You don't want to do that. Unless you want to, I don't mind. You can create
You can drain it without turning into a vampire, because you need to put your blood in as well at that point.
Yeah. No,
you can kill him if you want to. If you kill him, you'll have no hunger at all. But otherwise, you'll have to, like, take an amount of blood that will lower your hunger depending on your power, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So at this point, like, after putting her phone back down on the table, she takes the little boy's blindfold off.
Yeah,
Her
he
green
blinks a
eyes
little bit.
directly into his eyes.
Yeah, he locks eyes. He can't pull away. He's just looking at you right now.
You want to be a cool kid.
I just, yeah, and you're really hot. He just says that. Shit,
Darling, I know.
I've never gotten this close to. He's stuttering with his words.
Do you believe in fairy tales?
No, kind of stupid.
Myths and folklore.
No.
You know, New Orleans is a magical place.
Yeah. It's just a place I grew up. Nothing really weird out there. Weird voodoo shit, sure, but it's just that's not my side of town.
At this point, she like motions for whoever is in the room with her, like whichever servants, to like tie this boy's hands to the armrest.
Vladimir appears. He's like he looks and he goes, "Mom." He kind of looks like as if he knows that you're gonna give a like an instruction. He's just waiting for whatever it is you plan. What are you instructing this retainer?
Without breaking eye contact with the boy, I tell Vladimir, tie him to the chair.
Yes, Mom. Yeah. He kind of just goes and he prepares a very nice red velvet rope as the boy doesn't resist. He's just like, cause he's like kind of staring. He's like, how old are you? Do you go to Dartmouth? I haven't seen you in that school. Do you go somewhere else? Maybe in New Orleans uni? What
Honey,
uni?
I could be old enough to be your professor.
You can teach me. You can teach me anything.
I'll teach you everything you want me to teach you.
And then you hear like a tightening, and you know his arms are tied to back, overlapping the chair. Really nice knot. And then Vladimir just gives a thumbs up as he takes a step back.
How would you like to get everything you've ever wanted?
And I have you.
Maybe, if you're a good boy.
I could be a good boy.
She leans in, gives a little lick to his lips.
His lips quiver, and it's just like, and he tries to lean to kiss, but it's like restrained with a rope. He can't. Like,
I
his
will
lips
help
part, and
you.
he's like he's definitely like he's panting at this point as he's trying to like get to you. Like every fiber of his being, you can tell he just wants to kiss you right now. Like he's going against his inhibitions at this point.
I will help you if you help me. And you
Anything.
can't tell anyone about what happens in this house. Do we have a deal?
Yes. Are you compelling him in any way, or is this just talking for now?
Just talking for now.
Okay. He goes, yes, anything you want, ma'am, miss, lady.
She smiles, leans in, and takes a bite out of him.
Okay. That is when he whimpers. It's the weird. It's like it's a mix of pain and like and pleasure as the blood just like and where you bit him strategically. It's like all the blood's rushing there. His face is flush. He's just shaking at this point. He probably you know, he had a little bit of mess down there. I am holding back. I am holding back. Just a little bit. He's like a he doesn't use that kind of language. You can tell like he's definitely new, and he's not too much of a degenerate, but like you know, he he's shaking, and do you drain him completely to the point of death, or just enough to leave him weak?
Just enough to leave him weak.
Yeah, and then you can like he's just shaking as you continue to drink off of him. You're surprised that most of the, you know, somewhere in this demographic in college, you taste hints of a bit of drugs here and there. This boy's clean. Oh, this boy's clean.
Oh, my sweet summer child.
Definitely like a clean, like you can tell this is someone who hasn't been to parties, hasn't tainted his other than probably a couple of alcohol drinks and a couple of hard shots. This boy was definitely like none of the drugs yet. He hasn't touched it yet. And at that point he starts to slack off a bit. And then his head tilting to the side as his flushed face has it's just patches now as he's more paler than usual. And then his eyes it's very difficult to stay awake as he essentially he just takes so much of his blood and then he just kind of like he's doling in and out and then he just slumps. He's like in the in-between, half awake, half asleep.
And that's when I like pull away.
Yeah, and then the blood, just a little blood trickles down on the bite mark you've left.
Definitely licks that.
Let's not waste. And in that moment, Vladimir goes, Mom.
Yes.
The Nico Marcelo is already at the door, Mom. Do we let him in?
Yeah, let him in.
It kind of like leaves. What do you want me to do with the boy? Do we put him out and you know, put him close to his uni, or you want to keep him in the house?
Keep him in the house for now. Remind me to leave a note, or you leave him a note. Give him my number or something.
Yes.
He's a very interesting boy. Reminds me of myself when I was a bit younger and definitely more vulnerable.
Yes, Mom. And then like he makes do first, going to the door. Nico as at the gates. No presence just yet. Seems like almost no one's there, but you know that there are people inside as you hear a shuffle of steps. The front door opens. You see a kind of like it's really not a tall man, and he goes with brown skin. Goes, sir. He walks and he opens. Sir, come in. Mom is waiting for you. She's inside.
I imagine Nico has already been in front of the door for a little while, but he knew what after party was going on. So he's like, I'll wait a little bit before I send a message. And he's been out here, essentially just rewriting the same message that is his response to Ricky's message to him, like, until it's perfect. It's like, no. And that's what we've been seeing sometimes on the outside, just this like, bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah.
Just Nico sending messages and taking a longer time until finally like,
okay, real quick, the last message you sent him, I believe, is Unless you got me a teeter or a moonclaw that can be fixed to take on the recent mask violations, I guess I could have some time then. He says, mask violations? Like, you see, like, all caps. Mask violations. With a Q. With ooh, like, you seem to be, you seem to be in the thick of it. A juicy story. Where are you? I want to go to you and speak to you right now. Like he's definitely keen on seeing you right this moment.
Nico, as like Vladimir comes in and like comes out and tells him to come in, and I kind of like, yeah, no, I'll come in, and just like grabs the one message he sent Ricky earlier, where he said like, unless you have this from me, then we can meet right away, and just replies to that message and just put some like eyes for like, didn't you see what I fucking sent you, bitch?
Like, like you want actual moonclaw? Like it's like, you know, he's playing around with you. You want actual moonclaw?
Yeah, Nico doesn't respond anymore.
He goes,
it's just like,
and in that moment, can you I know you have.
oh, is he gonna milk me?
Yep. Just kidding. I need you to defend against it. Cause you're not telling him where, like, okay. Where is your? Oh, you don't have unswaying mind or anything? No. Okay.
No, because
so,
unswaying mind is fortitude.
that is true. Okay, can you just do a quick composure and resolve as you're hearing like you can tell when someone, like, you know, like when somebody hops in a Discord call, like in your head, like no fuck fuck no
Wait, let us be fair. When Ricky enters, it's not a plunk. When Ricky enters, it's
just like you have like where are you? And then you can feel like you're like almost through your eyes, like he's trying to look where you're at. It's like, oh fuck, this is like fucking violation.
Fuck this. I'm re-rolling 3 of those dice because fuck Ricky.
It's like, where are you? Like he's doing a
there we go, 4
right
successes. He can fuck right off.
Just hey, wait, I he's just like
the last thing he sees, as I allow him to look for my eyes for just a hot second, is me looking at my phone, looking at the message that I just sent him with the reply, the eyes on it. It's like, you know what I need, bitch. It's just only that. It's like, and then it cuts out. It's like,
yes. You disconnect. Look, like no. And at that moment, it's like he sends a message. Fine. If you need help, I will help you. But we need to talk. I have a way. Yeah, like, we need to meet now. I want to know things. Give you the juicy details.
he's not gonna respond until he's done talking with Satine.
Okay.
Because he knows that's the shit that Ricky can't deal with.
Yeah, that's true. So, you enter into, of course, an all too familiar home. If you've been to many of Adriana's lovely parties, you kind of get the layout now of hallways where certain stairs lead to certain wings. Definitely, it kept to the same structure as it was when this was first built. A little bit of renovations here and there to keep to the style and give it a bit of a modern look, but still intact. And where does Vladimir usually bring people to talk to for Adriana? Is there like a special sunroom, a little lobby lounge for them to? Because I know
normally she would like, you know, lead them into like the library or the den or something. But Vladimir has gotten some special instructions. That's whenever it's another vampire, especially if it's Nico, to just lead them straight to her.
Okay. So Vladimir just keeps walking straight, takes right turn, kind of looks to make sure that Nico follows, and opens the door to a very lavish dining room where there is a young man wearing 1800s garb, slumped and tied to a chair. There's definitely a visible bite mark, and he's kind of knocked out cold.
Oh, what a sweet baby boy. I never
Isn't
knew
he
you liked him that
adorable?
innocent.
Oh, please. The innocence is what gets me. They're so cute like that.
That
And
is
at this
fair,
point,
that's fair.
At this point, Satina's just like sitting on the table, her legs crossed, looking at the young boy.
Yeah, there's definitely staining on his lower part of his pants. There's definitely an visible stain. And it's
Yeah,
just
Nico
messed up.
walks over to the boy and essentially like stands behind him and kind of like puts his arms like around the boy, almost like giving a hug from behind. It's like, how badly do you want to see this boy get corrupted and depraved?
So badly.
All right then, let me do you a little favor. And he starts whispering into the boy's ears.
Oh
And
shit!
slowly.
Yeah. Oh, this boy has no chance. Oh god. Okay, alright.
No, I'm not gonna hit him hard, but just enough to like loosen some of the strings that keep a brain normally well tied together.
You're removing his inhibition when he wakes up. Good god. Good god.
I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah, you're definitely getting hungry.
But yeah, just a little bit, just like digging in there a little bit and just pulling some of the strings loose.
Okay.
You want me to roll for it, or are we just gonna say it's immortal? It's fine.
It's immortal. He got no chance. So, what effect exactly are you pulling? What string specifically?
Probably looking for some. Mainly looking for like the things, the hidden desires that he's always had, but like all of the stuff. Maybe he's like a big mama's boy, and that's why he stayed away from the drugs and all that kind of shit, and just really like turning that up, like corrupting that upside down, and just really want him to make like, no, fuck that, I won't live for mommy anymore. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna take all of the things and just very subtly, very slightly start putting in that thread that makes it so much easier for Satine to just pull on that and completely unravel this man.
Yeah. It's like I was like, fuck dad and wanting me to run the business. I'm just gonna be my own man now. So that's definitely one of the strongest strings that this man, like, you can tell from sifting through his mind, his entire life has been orchestrated to follow in his father's footsteps.
And to finish it off, once I'm done, I kind of like start walking around the chair, give him a little like kiss on the lips, pretty chaste, and then just drape myself on his lap like he's a chair, and just sit there. So like, right. So, darling, we have some business to discuss, I do believe. I heard you have a new project tonight.
Oh, yes. The celebrity.
Wow,
what's
that is Lubri in town.
So Skylar has so graciously volunteered me to hunt for the thing.
Mm-hmm. So, I imagine that you'd love to have some help during this whole operation.
As much as I am able to take it out, finding it is a different matter. I was gonna pay a visit to that lovely, what was it they called her? Oh, the whore. She seems very entranced with me when I met her.
Oh. It is so fitting of you to be so interested in a whore.
You know me too well, darling.
Well, I'm sure that she can definitely be of help. I would, however, willingly offer my services if you allow me to pull some strings after the fact about this Lubri. See, I'm in quite in need of a scapegoat.
A scapegoat? So, what
Mm-hmm.
misdeeds have you gotten yourself into this time?
Oh, I'm not getting myself into any misdeeds. It's just that the poor boy Morrison is more useful to me alive. And knowing
Morrison.
how cowardly Austin can be, I don't think Morrison will live long if Austin knows the truth.
Oh, do tell. What is this?
Oh, you know that those secrets don't come for free.
What do you want?
Well, first of all, I'd like to be in on this, and I'd like to have a scapegoat.
What exactly are you looking for me to do this?
Well, of course, you'll help me out in taking down the Salubri. I'll make sure that it's found, and I'll help you out with catching them. I just want to make sure that there is maybe a few people planting a little bit of evidence, making it seem like all the recent mask violations have been pinned on, like, have been the caused by this little Salubri running around.
2 birds with 1 stone.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you know this isn't gonna bite you in the ass?
I always manage to make sure nothing bites me in the ass in the end, does it?
You wound me. And she leans a bit closer over to Nico, just like in faces inches apart.
Darling, you know you've got to earn my ass.
I don't recall you saying that all those nights ago.
I don't recall myself having much of a choice back then.
Oh, yeah.
I recall myself being a very different person back then. And also I recall that at that point, I was quite under the influence of someone else's effect. Not yours.
That didn't stop you from coming to me, now did it?
No, that didn't stop it. That is fair. But it still doesn't change the fact that it wasn't your influence that got me to want it.
He wanted it nonetheless. She leans back. I do recall it was a lovely night for both of us.
There's just this slight moment of like silence as Nico kind of like grabs to the silver coin in his pocket and starts playing around with it a little bit. Well, I do recall that a few evenings after, you had a lovely night because of me as well. But, darling, we can have many lovely nights in the future, but I'm afraid this night we have a hunt to go on. And as much as I'd love to hunt you down and pin you to the ground, I'm afraid the Salubri's gonna have to take that spot tonight.
Oh, such party pooper. Okay, I will help you with your little scapegoat. We can... If this Salubri is, as I know a Salubri would be, then they should be unrestrained and hungry. Which makes it all the better for there to be a scapegoat. Less problems for you, less problems for me. Definitely less problems for the Camarilla.
And more time for us to get down to the proper business.
I love it when you talk business.
Oh, I know you do. Well then, sounds good. Time to get some things working then. And Nico kind of like stands up, walks over to where Adriana sits, and just does that like finger on the arm and slide it up alongside her arm as he walks by. As he just loves teasing Toreadors, because they always love teasing everyone else, but most of the people can't handle teasing them back. And then just like blows a little kiss, is like, I'll be back later for you, darling.
You better be.
And walks out of the door. Starting to send some calls out.
So Dean's hand is like gripping the table oh so fucking tightly she might break it.
Okay. Just real quick for Adriana. You do recall that in terms of, shall we say, knowing where the salubri is and pinpointing the location, the movement is in charge of it. Charlotte. Um, you can definitely visit the Tremere Sanctum to get information on the salubri from them directly, as they are in charge of the scrying, and you're basically in charge of going and like going to the location where they have scried. But you did want to meet Cass, so you would know where Cass would be. But it sounds like Cass would be heading to that direction as well. From the conversations that happened in the meeting, Cass is definitely en route to Charlotte's sanctum, the church, Saint Louis Cathedral.
Yeah. What Nico will be doing in the meantime to set up, besides dealing with Ricky, because that's gonna have to be a thing, is like Nico knows that the movement in the end is gonna be the one to actually tell where the salubri is. Nico is gonna get both like information about the layout where the salubri is to better use a tactical advantage on like where we can ambush them, that kind of stuff, and is going to get some specific vampire catching and vampire killing implements. Like, he probably has a contact to get some holy water. Doesn't like it, but if need be. He has, like, a net that is being woven into a silver thread to make capturing a vampire easy. So he's gonna prepare on those ends to set up for...
Silver's fine. Holy water is a different story because it will hurt you either way just by proximity. Like, holding it will hurt. Like, just being in, like... Even it's
there
against
is no way
that.
to have a special container?
No, because like it's the fact that it radiates holiness is the thing that will kind of like hurt, whether it's contained or not. You know, it's a holy item. Anything with holy water process,
I could
it
probably
will
have a retainer carry it that isn't a vampire.
Yeah, because you having actual proximity to it, anything just for context for those that are older vampires, just if anything's imbued with the faith or considered holy,
faith, I believe it's called.
Yeah, you kind of turn it repels you. It makes you turn away. It's on instinct. It's very hard.
I believe it's quite literally almost like turn undead from
yeah.
D&D.
Yeah, more, yeah. Basically, it's gonna be really hard to actually be in proximity, just holding. That's why it's funny that the Tremere chose a dead church, because that's just either they defiled it, they what do you call it? Desecrated it from holy things. Because that in itself would have been very difficult for them to, but I think that church is already like long abandoned and haunted and whatnot. So anything imbued with holy energy, anything imbued by the faith, ordained by the priest, yeah, it's definitely something that repels.
Yeah. But yeah, beyond that, maybe a flamethrower, or at least some Molotov cocktails or something along those lines, and maybe he has like this. You know those t-shirt guns that are used to like shoot t-shirts at people in the crowd, but that with stakes.
Yeah, damn.
Just like a little stake shooter.
Which retainer are you asking for this? Because I know that your main retainer is busy. Because how are you getting these materials?
I'm probably just using some underground contacts to like hold on to the stuff that I can't hold on to myself. The rest I'm mostly just getting contacts and driving around town to get everything ASAP before I meet up with Ricky.
Ooh, okay.
And probably in the meantime, whenever I have a moment where I'm not driving, trying to use premonition to kind of like get a better feeling of where things are gonna go and where to head, just kind of like feeling out a little bit of what potential the future has.
You can tap the contact is mortal. For it to be like anything related to vampires, it has to have a tie to one of the parties. So I'm gonna say, just for this instance, your contact is this fella right here, Noah. He's the clerk. He's the guy with the inventory. He's kind of fine. Like, it's like, really? Okay. Like, you have a lot of fingers to each of the pies. So the movement would definitely have some ways to deal with vampires, given the fact that they are one of the forces that managed to push away the Sabbat in the city. So you can definitely tap into this contact to get your resources. And he unfortunately doesn't respond to texts, so it's more of like, it was a call, and he's like, you can hear the cigarette on his lips, like, what? Oh, Nick, hey, this is the new Sneeko. Wait, holy water? What? Something happening? Oh, never, I'm not gonna ask. So you said you wanted holy water, you wanted net.
Just the same net as the last time, if you can do it. The holy water I knew it has been used last time, but it's gonna be worth it. I'll make sure to have someone to hold on to it for us. I'll send them over to you to pick up all the stuff. Do you still have that little propellant cannon that I kind of like tinkered with last time and then sent back to you for some improvements? The one that can shoot, well, cylindrical objects of certain sizes, like stakes.
You really have like a really fucked up creative brain right there. Think about that. Definitely had to keep it under wraps.
Thank you. I pride myself on it.
Gauzy's not too happy about it, but I got it fixed. And Gauzy had to know because she's looking at every of the weapon inventory here. So I had to tell her this was a listing.
Fine. I'm sure she doesn't mind keeping things a little bit under wraps, since it also gives her access to some new weapons. Yeah. Beneficial both of us.
I can send it over. It's a pretty chill night.
Good. I'll pick up some of the other stuff later. I'll send someone your way. Don't worry about it.
Night. Though Gauzy's gonna know you're getting this off the inventory. Can't really hide that shit.
Oh yes, no, I understand. What was your favorite brand of cigarettes again?
He goes, you know me, the shitty kind. Like you hear like a soft chuckle, just the shitty kind. Typical Reds.
I'll make sure that there will be plenty of those as well.
Make it a
and
rib.
Then just hangs up.
Like, make it a rib. Then end call.
Probably wouldn't be like I have a feeling that Noah's still running on the last supply of way too much tobacco that I gave him.
He's definitely a chain smoker. Like he just blows through the cigarettes easy. On a stressful day, it'll probably be the entire rim in one go. But he is definitely like you can never see him without a cigarette. He breathes these things.
Nico will probably give him enough to live off of for 2 months. Because tobacco is definitely something easy to come by in the criminal underworld.
Yeah.
So Nico can get it without too much cost, probably, and it helps keep business happy and keep any unneeded details off the records. So. Yeah,
but he has to tell his superior.
Yeah. It's got to be on the records. It just, maybe not all of the details have to be listed out.
It's by word of mouth, but not on paper.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, you got your. I will say that you do have your stake gun. Gun. I will say the damage for that they would have to roll for stamina, and it has to be a higher success because you'll need to shoot straight for the heart.
Can every time it hits, can we do it like Vorpal Blade rulings where I need to roll a d20 on a natural 20, it automatically hits him in the heart?
D20. Sure, we can go for that. So it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have he basically gets you like a beer case. Like he's probably knowing Noah, he's probably gonna put the holy water in like this beer case, like the 6-pack, just dangling.
Just a 6-pack of Heineken.
Yeah, just on a 1, right?
No, on a natural 20, it will hit it in the heart, whatever it hits.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a really small range. It's fine.
Yeah, no, that's why I thought it was fun, because it's I first need to roll the dice to hit anyway, and then it's only a 5% chance. It's like, but it sounds like something fun that would make sense with a stake gun against vampires.
Yeah, against their celerity and all that shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So with that in
what
mind,
was the rest of the stats of the stake gun again? What did you say? Sorry, I was distracted by my D20 thing.
I would have to say it's since I think there's a stats for an actual stake. We'll follow that. The damage for I think it was a melee weapon stake.
I'll check it out.
Yeah. So with that, we'll keep to the damage of the stake. But the effect would definitely be like a torpor. So.
And a 6-pack of Heineken Holy Bear.
Change. Yeah, it's definitely a firearm. Yeah, definitely. But the damage would be related to stake. How would that? No, it's not gonna work.
I'll look up the rules for it. It's fine. It just sounded like something fun.
Okay. No, wait. Unfettered heart. Yeah, not gonna work.
Yeah, that's just the heart moves around the body. It isn't really stagnant.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of ways a vampire can deal with that particular contraption, but
No particular reason.
he's okay. It's just for funsies, just for a roll. It's okay.
Your anti-banana equipment.
And you're here, veteran. The luck roll's gonna be skewed. But anyways, I want to ask the two people on the scene, where are you guys off to now? Well, where are you executing your plans?
Well, after changing clothes, Adriana's going straight to. Should she go to Cass first, or should she go to the tribute? She'll probably see her along the way, anyways.
Okay. So
She's
you're
going to the sanctum, but if she sees Cass going the same direction, she's gonna pull over.
Okay. All right. Oh my god. All right. So. Whoa. And where is Nico going?
Well, Nico is probably, like, all of driving around and getting information, that kind of stuff is probably going to take a little while, setting up as well. And he probably, knowing that by this point my phone has probably exploded with messages from Ricky, I'm probably going to have to deal with that.
He's already put an entire song of Sweet Caroline on your phone.
Yeah.
Each of the lyrics, each stanza, like each line. Where to begin?
I swear, this man is half the reasons why I have OCD to begin with.
It's not an insta kill because it's torpor. It's just gonna. It's not final death.
It's not insta kill.
It's just enough to instill torpor. And if the vampire has certain abilities, that's gonna be hard to. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Trust in the process. So. It's okay. Just for fun fact for those in the stream, as we're going through some certain mechanics, torpor is basically a way to put a vampire to like a certain kind of sleep that they won't wake up as normally. It's gonna take a lot of days and like force awakening, which actually will call upon a frenzy. It's putting a vampire to sleep indefinitely, but not in death. Like they're gonna be unconscious.
Yeah, it is like incapacitated in D&D.
Yeah.
You're not dead. You're just incapacitated for a little while. Depending on how high your blood potency is, it's longer, I believe. Or it was your humanity, I'm not sure. And
Yeah,
after
based
that,
on humanity.
you're very hungry because you still gain hunger every night that you're in torpor and can't do anything about it. So,
For us younglings, it's actually not that bad.
Yeah. So you make your way towards the trim, the district above the French Quarter. You know this is basically the headquarters for the movement. You see the statue with the shadow casting over the church. It's definitely like there's not much souls around. It's a very eerie scene. It has its reputation for being haunted, and some mortals kind of stay away. They would see certain ghosts, not realizing it's just vampires walking around, possibly naked when they just woke up at night. Something to that effect. So,
Hot.
so they see ghosts, but it's just pale ass vampires without clothes. But anyways, you make your way there. We actually don't see Charlotte first. First person you see. Her arms are crossed. You can see the arm sleeves poking through her sleeves. The tattoos on her neck. Really looks young, but you know, she's definitely like old. Her eyes are looking at you, and she goes, "What brings you here, Lady Lion, the Lion Court?"
I'm here to see either Charlotte or Cass, anyone really. We're kind of working together on an assignment.
They're still scrying.
And do they have any new information, any luck?
It's best we not talk out here. And she opens the back entrance into the church. There's like the remnants of like the holiness is just more for aesthetic and nostalgia. It doesn't affect any of you as you guys enter anymore. Closes. There's no crosses, just candelabras and the typical pews. She kind of walks into this and she goes, "Apparently I'm gonna be helping you for tonight as well."
The more the merrier.
She goes, "Try to redirect your energies towards our target. Try not to make it an area of effect." She sounds annoyed and ticked. This is the one person that actually doesn't go to your parties, you realize.
She puts her hands up almost in surrender-ish, almost, and like, "Don't worry, I'm here on business. It's off."
Like she's very the way she stands is like somebody who's definitely like somebody who's disciplined in a sense, back straight, and like you can see a katana behind her back as she kind of walks in. To your surprise, you actually do see Charlotte holding hands with Cass in the front of the pews. They're having a moment. which is immediately broken off as Charlotte looks at you, immediately lets go of Cass's hands, and goes, "Well, if it isn't the person I wanted to see, just perfect timing."
Well, I have a knack for being perfect.
Of course. And you see Cass kind of like just looking away, like, "Oh no, it's the hot girl from the term. Ah, shit, it's a Torino." It's like just not making eye contact with you. And
At this point, I've already also changed outfits. I sent it in the Vampire Brain Rot chat.
she goes, "Well,
Just casual.
she motions for you to get close to the front, already like leaving Cass standing there awkwardly as you know she entertains you, and she goes, "We have some wonderful, wonderful information. Somewhere in
That's just what I
about
wanted to hear.
an hour, our little salubri will be at the Saint Claude Bridge.
Really?
But he has company.
Company thing. Anyone to worry about? A human, perhaps.
I believe we're gonna have some complications, as there seems to be shall we say, what looks to be a biker gang of sorts, making their way there. We did see a future where this certain salubri. There's like this certain inflection first. Salubri's quite young. Looks to be recently turned. We expected that. But the sire. Do you remember Santi? You need to roll for int for this. Intelligence.
Straight intelligence?
Yes. This is the recall.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh god. Of course. You know Santi. He's actually been into your parties. Without the eye though. So, Santi, his full name is Santiago. As far as you know, he passes off. As far as everyone knows, he's a La Sombra. And now that there's a Salubri, you see like this momentary concern over Charlotte's face. He's actually a Salubri. A Salubri has been living in our city. How? He's been here for so long. How has no one noticed? We saw visions of the past. The same bridge. He brought his childer there. Need to run. There was a bit of obscurement from the vision. There's definitely another kindred there. We couldn't tell who. But I believe a few nights ago, it would explain why we haven't heard from Sandy in a while. I believe something happened to him. Someone knew his secret. Someone dealt with him. And without the Council's knowledge. This is the violations of the rules here in the city. Someone must have known that he's a Salubri. But no one's talking. He has been here since, I believe, 20 years. It's 2 decades of a secret well kept. It's quite messy why he decided to turn someone so young.
Perhaps he knew some things. Perhaps he needed somebody to follow his footsteps. But that does still leave the issue of that there was a Salubri under our noses for years.
Someone's been covering up. But then there's a pause. One of us should have known. It was a best kept secret. And I didn't even get to detect it until now. That puts into question whatever systems we have in place. But that's perhaps for another conversation. She goes, I think we need. I think we should. Since certain rules have already been violated, I think we need to have a conversation with this childer.
A conversation with a salubri child. Are you crazy?
This child has simply been turned, probably does not know the ways of which he was turned. Just just perhaps days, a week old. There's only so much the hold of the demon can have. We don't become monsters overnight. Perhaps this child's soul hasn't been taken yet. Cursed, yes.
How can we be so sure that they're not entirely completely a monster yet? You've seen the reports, you've seen the massacres, the number of people that have turned up dead. Who knows, it could be the Salubri's fault.
Yes, but you've met Andy, yes. He's one of the kindest souls we've ever encountered. He's been helping the community here. All the charities, the community organizations. He's been helping mortals here.
And you believe that his childer could possibly just be misguided if they aren't already, I don't know, a slave to their affliction, with their curse.
And you just see like she lets out the sigh as she kind of saunters over and sits on one of the pews. Goes, you know, the movement, whatever we are, whatever was in our past, there's always redemption. We don't see things in black and white. Everything's gray. Yes, we are vampires. Yes, we are capable of killing. But we choose carefully which lives we take, which bloods we take, which follows what humanity we still have. You know, it's no secret that the movement takes in those that were formerly that of the Sabbat. So we believe in second chances, that there is change. And the amount of years that we go through, we are not the same from what we were 100, 200 years ago. So what would be now? We are all different versions of ourselves. And perhaps for the better. I think it would be... I would understand if the Salubri was already an existing Sabbat, someone with years of having a record, but this is a newborn, a child, a mortal who probably didn't even know that they would turn into one. I'm willing to vouch for this child. Put my name on the line at the risk of losing rank. I'd like to ask, I understand that there's a hunt, but knowing there's so much secrets with this one, Auntie, they want to immediately rid of this, but there's more to that night that this childer will know. They might have seen the kindred that dealt something to Santi. If we kill him now, we will never know what happened to him.
Charlotte.
I know that he is a Salubri, but his actions through the years shows that he is more human than all of us combined. It would do a service to just at least give this chance to find out what happened to him.
Charlotte, darling, I understand. completely. I understand what you and the movement are all about. I understand not judging somebody by their past and believing in second chances. Trust me, I know all about that. My concern is if we open this Pandora's box to whatever shit show happens, whoever killed Santi, whoever is operating behind the scenes, we might not like this. And this could bring about a bigger storm than any of us have ever anticipated. This might not be just a matter of getting rid of a celebrity or the breaches in the masquerade. This could be something much bigger, and I don't know if our society is fragile enough or strong enough to withstand this.
There's a pause as he goes. And she goes, but it's the truth. Will we lie in fear and remain ignorant, knowing that there is something that's corrupting what we believe is protecting us and the mortals? We'll be careful about this, but I think at least we can give time for this childer to speak, to get enough information, and then we will do our righteous judgment in a consensus.
Adriana kind of like takes a step back, looks down, kind of deep inhale, exhale. Fine. If time is what you want, I'll try to buy you some time.
Yes.
Try to say something to the Invictus to hold off of whatever they want to do with this celebrity.
I know we all came to an agreement to hunt, but with the added context, I'm willing to make those calls. I'll speak to Austin. I'll speak to Mother. And then side glances at Cass and just like, just like, okay. He goes, this needs a little bit of investigation. We need to find out what happened to Santi. Perhaps we can bring it to the court. The court in the French Quarter. There's a way you can bring the salubri there. Have a conversation. I'll have everyone there. Speak to this child. And what happens there will be all up to the jury and the entire council. You can do that. Gossi will help you. We can handle a childer. It's not as powerful yet. Yes, it's a salubri, but that's where we have you. You can help with its emotions, help with its urges, any pulls from the dark side, call to its humanity in its former mortalness, enough to bring him to the court.
Adriana pinches her nose bridge and like
Complications.
she pinches her nose bridge and she's just giving like an exasperated sigh. This is why I stayed out of politics for as long as I can.
He goes, but that's where the fun is. All the fun conversations. We move society.
Oh, honey, I love gossip. I love scandals as much as the next person, especially if you've lived as long as I have. You feed off of it, basically. I just don't like to be part of it. Ugh.
Fair. But, yes. He'll be at the bridge in an hour. Gossi can take you there. She'll have a car ready. And Gossi just standing there wordlessly, eyeing you.
Hmm. Is it okay if Vladimir stays here? Somewhere hidden. I don't know.
In the
I just-
church?
Not in the church, but like in the vicinity, like with the car. I'm like, I'd rather just have him on standby.
By all means, your retainer can follow you. Charlotte goes. Whatever resources you need will be discreet. I'll have my calls with the others to call upon the court for this. Just bring the child to the courtyard.
That is your desire, my dear. And she gives the most practiced cordial smile that she always does.
She gets up from the pews. She's a really tall woman. She's like walks over to you and takes your hand. Thank you for your consideration. If I was talking to Austin, she deals in absolutes. She would not have any of it. But I'm glad you're in charge of this hunt.
If only somebody like me were in charge of this whole thing.
Well, that's a conversation between you and your party, isn't it? But
Oh, darling, what party? I've kept myself out of politics and choosing a side for so long. What's to stop me now?
well, I'm glad you chose this. You chose to give this time. He goes, and the guy's like, do I need to go with you on the hunt for this? And she goes,
Oh, darling, ask Charlotte.
she goes,
I'd love to have you with me.
and there's like this pointed look at Charlotte. She goes, it's your choice. It's like she's caught into, like, you feel Kaz like just got into decisions. Well, and one of the visions, there were two others. The one in the bike, the one with the salubri. It's a familiar face. I can't put my name on it. And then she shouts, wait, and then she holds Adriana's hand, and she goes, will you let me put a thought in your mind? Just for now, just to see the images you've seen.
As uncomfortable as it makes me, absolutely go ahead.
Okay, so you won't roll against this?
No.
Okay. The gloved hands are surprisingly warm, despite being, a vampire. And Charlotte stares, the blue-gray eyes locked in your greens. And you get flashes of images. It's like, like a film roll in your head.
The Barbie
you get-
flashback.
Yeah, you see an unfamiliar face, a dark-skinned boy, this one, and you also see like flashes of it in front of Santi. Hold on. That night, when he's looking and he mouths the word run, and as the young boy runs, that's one flash. Another flash of this young boy with what looks to be this one. Can you roll another intelligence roll? I can add politics. This is you're rolling to know this particular.
Dear Lord, okay, hold on. Intelligence.
God damn. Okay. Alright. You're a bit surprised. This is Maggie's little toy. She brought 1 point. Maggie! Like, you remember Maggie? Magdalene, the mask.
Mhm.
Carmine's mother, one of the parties. She did bring this one. And you recall the conversation with Carmine that Maggie hasn't been seen for 2 weeks now. That's 2 vampires now. Santi and Maggie. And there are 2 what looks to be pets, respectively, of each of those higher vampires. Now together. A coincidence? You see them at the bridge, looking over as they're what looks to be a horde of bikes coming their way. That's the last image you see. And you clock in a familiar face behind the front of the first bike. The man, at least, that
Didn't actually see the
Nico
face
bro.
though.
Did that moment? No? It's hidden? It was hidden that time?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm still wearing the fucking clothes.
Fine. Okay, there's somebody, blonde hair, in the back of the first bike. That's it.
Interesting images. And more of a connection than than either of us might actually think.
Connections? Pray tell. What is it that Adrian knows? It seems you know things.
These images, this dark-skinned boy, and the figure next to him, this woman with the short hair. I've seen her before
You have?
with Magdalene.
Maggie! Oh,
yes.
Oh, Maggie. I haven't caught. No, she always disappears every now and then, but I should catch up to her. Has she been one of your
Charlotte.
parties?
Charlotte. Maggie has been missing for 2 weeks.
What? Like, there's this immediate confusion and then concern.
Carmine
Son.
told me that she hasn't gotten a hold of Maggie in a while. In weeks.
Well, you know Maggie, she tends to disappear for months, years at a time.
Without
This-
telling anybody.
Yes, that's pretty much her modus at this point. But it is a cause for concern given that Sandy's already gone. How are they taking up the good ones? Maggie's fun at parties. She brings really, really lovely.
Exactly.
This is definitely something to bring to the court. If we can bring Maggie's pet, like, you can confirm it's a pet?
I would say it's a pet. But that's
If
just
we-
me.
Bring the Salubri and Maggie's pet. They might know something.
I'm just bracing myself for the shitstorm that comes after. And you better do so too, Charlotte.
Oh, we will. We simply cannot let this end in death for both of those. Right, we better get to it. You don't have much time. Cass, make your decision now. And she goes, I'll go with Gianna Goss. She's like stutters, like, I'll go.
Perhaps Cass here can prove useful.
she'll be able to at least see many possible outcomes for the future. Any tellings in proximity to those children, pets, whichever.
Best if we're on our toes. I take
Yes.
Cass's hand and give Charlotte a smile.
She smiles, but she like her eyes are on the hand, and then like Cass looks apologetic, like, and Goss immediately turns heel, like, okay, this is cue to leave already. You guys have less than an hour to get to the location. And she just walks straight outside.
And then
She
as she's
Go
walking
ahead.
out, basically dragging Cass, she's like muttering under her breath, I wonder if Vernon would like to have the idea of going all the way back to Britain.
like, that goes, huh? Because he gets like, huh?
Oh, don't
sorry.
mind yourself, dear.
Oh, I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything.
No, you did not.
She just awkwardly walks. Goss disappears for a while as you guys get back to the outskirts of the church. Outside of the church. And you hear like this, like the sounds of what is a muscle car as Goss is in the wheel, drives in, and kind of looks at you guys like, get in. Just with her look. Get in.
She kind of smirks a little bit, kind of like thinks to herself, sexy car for a sexy girl. And she goes in the car.
Okay. She drives off to the streets. Tremere to the bridge would take some time, so I'll move the scene there. I just want to cover real quick. If it's okay, Nico, we'll hold off the re-conversation. I want to move real quick to another scene 3 days before this. Someone's long overdue to tell us what shenanigans he's been through. So.
What? I don't do shenanigans.
Okay. The night. You left on the next night. You didn't stay for too long in Cassiopeia's haven. What did you do on your first night? Where did you go to?
Well, pretty much head straight to the Ambrosian.
Nice. Cool.
Not wasting much time on the way.
Okay. It's definitely a waterfront kind of like restaurant lounge in the Mississippi River. By the time you get there, music's playing in full swing. A little bit of jazz, lively, and who came in? Hellos! So as you make your way through, there's a few mortals whining and dining. And there's a higher level. Kind of stick out like a sore thumb in a sense, because you're not used to this kind of like social interaction, so there's mortals around. You will incur 1 hunger in this particular night because you did wake up, but you still have your blood bags with you.
Oh no, I ate them before I left.
Okay, so you stay to 1, so you'll only have... And you took, I believe, 3 days worth, so...
Oh no, I didn't take any. I just ate 2 straight there and then left.
Okay. Alright, so that would still keep you at 1 hunger. Can you roll real quick for a wits and awareness?
Sure. Oh, where am I?
And go to skills, awareness, and then add wits as an attribute.
I have.
A Griffin finally rolled it. Oh my god. God damn. Okay. You kind of look around, see for anything like for it being with a lot of mortals. You do pick up a few things. There's stairs leading up to the upstairs. It's VIP. You have a sinking suspicion that, they keep the mortals At least you keep the normal humans down there, but things you might need might be up there. Uh, you, I would assume you would go up to that VIP staircase. It's open,
Oh, if it's
and
open,
then
then I'm probably and see if someone like stops me or anything.
yeah. So you start to climb up the stairs. Pretty busy down there, so I actually need you to roll for dexterity stealth to see if they kind of spot you.
We can definitely do that.
Oh, yeah. Mortals don't detect, like, they're not suspicious of a young man just walking up the VIP stairs going to the second floor, which is surprisingly empty. You hear the liveliness of people having their dinner, the live music and whatnot, but there's not much people up in the VIP lounge. You look around, there seems to be like a small makeshift bar on the side. Kind of glance around, and you see a couple of doors with what looks to be a symbol of sorts. Can you roll for intelligence real quick?
Sure. I'm not very intelligent.
It's not bad. So 2 successes. The symbol you're familiar with. You actually saw it in Niall's home. In one of the doors.
I would probably just straight up go up and like, do I listen or do I knock? I guess I would just knock.
You make it up.
Yo, I'm gonna go to
No.
the door and knock on it.
Yeah, you make a soft knock. No response. That is, until you hear a voice coming up the stairs. As goes, no one's supposed to be here. It hasn't been reserved. Like you hear like a very annoyed voice.
I was told to come here and meet someone. Niall sent me.
There's like they're climbing up the stairs. They sound annoyed, expecting someone, but not you of all people. Doesn't recognize you. Hands on the staircase handle and stares at you, blinks for a bit. I don't. And who the fuck are you?
Name's Griffin. Niall sent me. I should meet Mother here. I could meet Mother here.
Niall's mother. Like she kind of gets up, looks around, and looks back at you. You know Niles.
Yeah, I lived
How?
with him for a few years.
Niles makes the weirdest fucking friends, I swear to God. And it's just... Okay, he told you... What again? Sorry, I'm Griffin.
Oh, he told me to come here and meet Mother. Apparently some cat was supposed to tell me some things, but the cat wasn't very communicative. They didn't really seem to want to talk much. And he didn't feel like explaining things to me, so he sent me here.
You know what? Like, she's like, you know what happened to... She kind of pauses, wondering she's... Mother is with Niles right now.
Yeah, just wasn't sure how long that's gonna take, so I came here instead. I don't really have anywhere to go. I'm not sure the forest is safe at the moment.
She kind of looks at you intently. Do you know what you are?
Yeah.
And then
I at least know that much.
she extends her hand and then you see in her nails, like she, like almost like the claws are coming out of it. Can you do this?
I'm
Like
gonna
she shows
do
her.
one better and I'm gonna shapeshift.
Oh my goodness, that needs a rouse check. Real
Yeah, it
quick.
does.
God damn. Okay, you succeed. No hunger. What do you turn into?
Probably because Griffin is very fascinated from panthers, he's gonna turn into a panther that he saw at the zoo sometime.
Okay. You
A black
morph.
panther, of course.
Yeah, you morph in front of her. Just like, oh. Okay. And she's just like trying to process what this is. Like she's never seen a gangrel. At least your gangrel in this part before. How long have you been? Who is your sire?
What's a sire?
The one who turned you. You know,
The
one who bit you one night. Gave you this.
I assume the
ability.
ones that talked to me in my head some years ago.
Do you have
Never
a
met them, though.
face? Well,
They never showed themselves. They just talked to me in my head, I guess.
You don't know your sire.
Sadly not. I would like to thank them to help me.
And then you just see, like, there's like this frustration in face. Niles? You sure it isn't Niles?
I mean, it might be, I don't know. He's at least been in the forest with me, so... That
And she's
would
like,
make some sense, I guess.
Niles, you have some explained. Like, okay. Did Niles tell anything else?
He told me to deliver Cairo home.
Cairo?
Cheshire? I don't know. That cat seems to have multiple names.
He told you to deliver a cat.
Yeah, Cassiopeia was the name of the owner, I think.
Oh my god! Is he like? Of course she's part of this. Like she's like.
But I just bought her a cat.
So you brought Cass's cat.
Yeah, it was out in the bayou and it wasn't supposed to be there, so Niles asked me to deliver it home.
She kind of gives you that look. What night was this? This isn't last. Immediately she walks up to you, grabs your collar, pulls you in. What do you know of
I'm just
that
gonna
night?
let myself get pulled.
Like, like, what do you know of that night?
Well,
What happened to Niles that night?
I don't know much. He told me and the other boy to run away on the cat, so we just followed because it seemed kind of dangerous and he seemed to be
You
in a
saw Niles alive. You're the last one to see him alive.
Well, the other boy as well, I assume. But yeah, he told us to run away and just get the hell out of there. He said he's gonna be fine.
Who's like she tugs closer, like you guys are face inches to each other. And how tall are you? How tall is your character?
He's not rare. Probably like 170.
Who can convert that to feet?
It's like 5'7". 5'7",
Okay.
5'8".
So you can feel your feet slightly lifting off the floor. She's like pulling you.
I'm just gonna let that happen. I'm not gonna resist anyway.
He goes, "Who's this other boy?"
His name was Ollie. He just became a vampire that night.
There's a child there.
I was gonna look for him after I get some answers here, I guess.
Why did he make you guys run? Was there any threat? Were you guys in any danger?
No, I personally didn't see anything, but Ollie was running from something and Niles kinda was... He seemed a bit scared, I would say. I didn't see anything though, so...
She kind of drops you, like, she puts her head on the bridge of her, like, the temple, like...
Safely say there probably was some danger around there.
Okay, this childer... This... Ollie... Child... Niles has so much explaining to do. Like, just...
Oh, I can tell you his sire though.
You know...
A man named Santi.
There's like this look of like the shocking revelations one after the other. This poor woman just doesn't know how to process everything yet, and she's just like, Santi. The Santi. Santi has... Oh god. This is bad. This... Cat... Niles... So there's a La Sombra child there somewhere. Okay. Do you know where this Ollie is right now?
I was trying to track him down. He was at Cass's place when I left, but that was like... How long would that be ago?
No, it's just a... You've been just there a day ago, so... Alright, so Cass is holding a childer. Sandy's childer. And you didn't see anything else. It's just a cat. It's just this childer. Niles told you to run.
He locked all the locks in his door and told us to run, yeah. That's pretty much all.
You know that Niles isn't okay right now.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go to the forest, because if he told me to run away, I should probably not go back there directly after.
Yeah, like, scratch their head annoyance. How much do you know about all this? You know your rules? You know your traditions? Since you didn't have a sire, I'm hoping Niles at least gave you a conversation on that.
Not much. I know what I am, I know. That's kind of about it.
Yeah. Why am I the one babysitting? I swear to God, you can tell the stress on her face. Like, okay, I think you know the general rules that mortals don't need to know what we are. Yes.
I at least assumed as much.
There's rules here. There's people running this city, keeping our kind safe, keeping the mortals, for the most part, away from danger. Like, I'm not, this isn't my job, because she just entails, try not to kill too many mortals, you know, there's, at least not something that would concern the mortals, you know, keep things secret.
Okay, so like no going overboard.
Yeah, and your actions, since you don't have a sire, it's gonna be on you for now. So we have this. You have, you know, people like me, higher vamps. We have rules here, like certain locations run by certain groups.
Okay, where am I supposed to be?
Yeah, that really depends, but there are certain groups like the Invictus. You heard of the Invictus? You've heard of the movement?
Never heard of them. I didn't want any groups.
Yes. Alright. Well, at least you should know about the Circle of the Crone, at least. It's the group of our kind. Specifically our kind, you know, the ones that turn into animals and stuff. I really shouldn't be having this conversation. Where's Mother when you need her? She's just like...
I think she just denials.
Yeah, I know. I'm just not good with dealing with children.
I don't think I'm that bad.
Alright. But, okay. Till further notice, you're gonna have to follow the rules of the Circle of the Crown, okay? You're essentially, since you're Gangrel, you know what a Gangrel is? Of course you don't. Gangrels.
Well, you said that's me, so I assume.
Yeah, that's the special kind of vampire that we are. You know,
Oh,
the
so
one that
you're
turns
one
to
as well.
animal. Yes. Like, she's like waving, her hand's still like a claw while she's talking. Like, yes, yes. God. Gangrel doesn't know shit. So bad. Yeah. Certain rules. The other thing that's very, very important, try not to piss off and break any rules, because that could get you killed. Not just by the mortals, but the people in charge. Got it?
Sure.
Okay.
I assume explaining all the rules would be a bit much right now, but maybe I should come back another time once Mother's back again.
I'm just here to keep, make sure people keep to the rules and all that, but I'm not really good at explaining them. It's just like looking at you like, it's like somebody looking at somebody who's like, you're kind of forced to hold a child, and they're really not good with children kind of face. So you said that they were this Ollie person was in Cass's place, right? So we're gonna go visit Cass real quick.
Well, yeah, he was there yesterday night still. But I
Okay.
left in the morning, so I don't really know what happened after.
Then she kind of escorts you out of the Ambrosin, guys. Take a car into Cass's place. Really quick, short conversation, which was slightly awkward for you because,
I'm back here.
yeah, by the time you guys get here, Cass is like in the middle of the shop, and then she kind of rolls her eyes at seeing Becca. It's like, and you see Cass freeze
Just gonna
seeing
wave at her.
you, like you. It's like, look, shut the fuck up. We're here on business. There's a cat. Something happened to Niles. They were there that night. Where's this Ollie person? And you just see her like looking at you like, don't you, like Cass looking at you, don't you say anything, don't you fucking say anything. He left. Yeah.
I mean, I kept the information in.
Like, like you can tell, like Cass is just like, there's parts angered, parts
I'm just gonna smile at her.
It's like looking at you so angry, like you're so, you. He goes, he left. Yeah, nothing much to say. He left. And then where did he go? Like, it's best you don't look for him, really. He's just trouble. And I goes, yeah, apparently, from what this Griffin kid says, he's... that Ollie is, sired by Santi. And Cass is like, who's Santi again? Like, and then you can just hear them like have this like weird bicker, and she goes, "All right, I'm not gonna get any information out of here. We're just gonna try to find this Ollie person. Do you have a face? Like, do you have a picture?" Then she goes, well, a certain vampire did something to my computer." Looks at Griffin.
Oh, you want me to get a picture?
And like you see Cass like, no. Like her face like, and then Rebecca's unaffected by it, goes, yeah, picture would be nice. We need to run some numbers on it, probably. You know, we need to find this fucker.
I mean, the security camera should have turned on some before he left.
Yeah. I'm not good with tech, and I
can
don't
make
want.
one.
I don't want you touching my laptop. You
Well,
fucking.
man, I can't do anything.
It's because you have not like. You look like you're so fucking cagey. Do you have anything to hide? And you're a fucking idiot.
I'm gonna try to hack in from my phone.
Okay, you can roll for that. Into the Wi-Fi networks. While they're bickering, you're just hearing like, you left a childer, you made a childer walk. Like, Santi's child. Like, that's like, are you fucking stupid? Like, look, I didn't know it was Santi's. Like, she was, like, they're just having a back and forth bicker. So you
What
can
should I
roll
roll?
for technology, add your specialty. The hacker man specialty. I remember you do have that.
With any main stat or?
That would be a wits.
Okay. And yes, I do have.
Okay. This woman clearly doesn't know how to work on her firewall. Like, her IPs and Wi-Fi is not protected. You do get a screenshot.
I'm just gonna get a good picture of Sandy's face and then kinda like pull on Rebecca's sleeve a little. Trying to not annoy her.
What? Oh.
I'm just gonna point out that we can leave, kinda, with my motion her that we can leave.
Like, you're of no use here. Like, and Mother's gonna know. You fucking made a childer walk. Sandy's childer walk. And then they just flip the bird at each other as they start to walk.
Yeah, and once we're like a bit away, a few steps, I'm gonna show her the picture. That's him.
Ollie, right?
That's how he introduced himself.
I really don't have time for this. Like, all right, we can go to the 8th district. We can go to the police station, try to get some information there. You, and then he points at you. You're not going anywhere, okay? Not on my watch.
I was
You're
trying to find him anyways.
You're gonna stay. Don't run off. Try not to run off. I am in no mood to chase a fucking child across the night. So much shit to do. And then she kind of, you guys take the car again and head over to police station. She seems annoyed. She just walks. Don't say anything. Do you have a full name of Ollie?
I actually don't remember if he told the full name. I don't think he did.
He goes, we only have a nickname and a face. She kind of walks up, and you see like a couple of clerks just giving a nod as if she knows her. And then... like, she... well, you see her having a conversation, at least for any missing persons report. What do you do while she's having a conversation with one of the clerks? You do see, like, the...
look around how many people are here, if there's a PC I could access.
Okay. Make a wits and awareness roll. Definitely kind of a busy night. There's a couple people taking in statements. You do see one of, like, you know, behind one of them, there's a couple of computers. Like, this is 2023, so people are, you know, getting the statements through computers and stuff like that. But everybody's like kind of heightened. There's definitely something going on. You hear bits and pieces of like, no one's actually found out like what happened to the bodies they found like 3 days ago. Like 3 more bodies? Fuck. Yeah, it's one of the bars down in downtown. From gangs, it seems like it's getting out of hand. You can just hear those mutterings in between
Just gonna
some of
type
the cops.
down some notes and sit still for now.
Yeah.
Type down some of the things I hear into my phone, like as a notepad.
And she kind of calls you for a bit, and like, can you show the photo to the clerk? For like, and then she kind of just calls because you do have the photo.
Yeah,
And
I'm
they
gonna open up the photo and show it to them.
Yeah, and they ask you to send it so that they can put in a missing persons report. They'll try to run it in the system. You do see, with your one awareness, there's one station, a cubicle. Somebody gets up to try to get some coffee. As Rebecca continues to have this conversation, she seems distracted.
Let's see if I can sneak over and like.
Okay. Make a dexterity and stealth. As she's annoyed with filling out paperwork, like, God fucking damn it. What am I gonna put? Ollie? Is it Ollie with a Y or Ollie with an IE? Like, just.
It's a Y.
Yeah. She doesn't even notice, like, as she's like. And they ask more conversations about the relationship with this missing person. She just goes, part of the job, I'm supposed to look up for this one. It's related to a friend. Like, she's kind of distracted with the conversation with the clerk. Doesn't notice you slip away as one of the ones in uniform get their coffee. You get to a computer that's open. It's in the middle of a database. It just had a statement put in, so it does have the police database. From the looks of it, you only have, like, give or take, since it's just coffee. They'll be back in about 5 minutes, and Becca's gonna notice you gone in about 2. So you have 2 minutes to do quick work.
Try to like access some security cameras around Castle's place.
Okay.
And just skim through them very quickly if I can pick up Ollie going somewhere. Like,
okay.
I would approximately guess the time where he would be leaving.
Okay, make another.
Because I know that Cass probably wants him out of the house.
Yeah. Yeah. Make a technology roll with wits. You can add your surveillance systems for that one. Hi, Mama. Right now. Right now, Mama. Okay. Oh, like, you're making quick work, like making taps, trying to get as much of the access to the public CCTVs in the streets, anything that can pick up on the main roads, because where Cass is staying is definitely on a main road, in that timestamp, making scrolls. With what limited time you have, and the database just being slow, it's just like it does, and you try to move and stuff, and you're glancing about. You do see that he seemed to have went to the general direction of Bourbon Street in the French Quarter.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna quickly like sneak to where I was before. Hoping that Cass didn't notice much. That Becca didn't notice much.
Like, and then as she said, where the fuck did you go?
I just wanted to toilet really quick.
She goes, don't use toilet. She kind of like squints at you for a bit. We're done here. I need to go. And she kind of rolls her eyes. We can't really file a missing persons report. I was only able to get like a blotter out for kid. Looking around, it'd probably take a couple of hours, maybe days for them, because finding a young man, Hispanic, that just goes by Ollie. But we've put a word out that there's a missing kid.
He went towards Bourbon Street apparently.
How would you know that?
I checked.
Where?
That's not important.
Bourbon's
We're not in here.
like she steps out of the and she goes, you know, Bourbon's a big street, right? It's like one of the most public locations.
Yeah, but it's better than nothing, right? I didn't
not
really
gonna
have
give
much
us-
more time to check the cameras.
I don't have. Then she gets a call, and Tramp turns away. Hey, mother. Yeah. Listen, I
Ask
think
her when I should come by.
yeah, that's Griffin, Gangrel, Childer. I think it's Niles. Niles, I think. I'm not sure. Niles gave orders that they met that night. This kid was there when the night Niles got attacked. Yeah. Yeah, he knows. I can just see like a one-ended conversation and shit. Great. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We can send this one there. We don't know. Like, apparently there was danger. It has something to do with Santi's child there. We're trying to look for it now. Yeah. And like she looks very annoyed and she goes, right. Okay. She ends the call. Mother will have a conversation with you eventually after, probably tomorrow night.
Should I stick with you till then, or am I free to roam?
You're not allowed to get out of my sight. Mother said so. Ay, Jesus. Uy, Mama! Why would get off me?
Are you gonna look for Ollie with me then?
Hold on. I can't. No! Ay, nako. Ay. Yeah, sorry for me. Turned off the fan. I was like, please, no, not like this. Okay. She says, to make sure to keep you safe at all times, whatever danger happened with Niles, we don't want it to befall upon you. Clearly, whatever it is that's after has seen your face or something. We don't want to take too many chances. I really don't want to babysit. Can you promise me, if I leave you alone tonight, that you're gonna be there at the meeting place, and you can tell Mother that I kept an eye on you, because I really don't want. You're gonna promise me you're not gonna try to do anything with the mortals.
I was just gonna look for Ollie a bit. Maybe talk to some cats or pigeons.
Yeah, I have things to do, and I really, really don't want to babysit.
I can
You'll
promise.
have to go to Mid City. Take the train. Go to one of the bayous. I'll give you the location. You'll have to be there. Mother will meet you there.
Can I have your phone number just in case I get missed?
She pulls out a business card and just gives it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do see it like Becca, Crone, and there's a symbol of the snake. Similar symbol from Niles' home and the door that you've seen. Right. If I as much as find out you were into some certain shit, you got into trouble, and she doesn't finish that threat, and she goes, you seem like, just go.
Yeah, I will keep myself off the streets.
Like, I don't want to deal with you anymore. She's like, I didn't need this responsibility. She's relinquishing herself of it. Don't be late! We have to look like I kept an eye on you the whole night.
Sure, what time exactly?
Moment you wake, 7 p.m.
Sounds doable.
Like, don't get into trouble, Griffin! She's gonna storms off and you see her pull out her phone and she's like...
Yeah, won't, Mom.
And she stops. Like, she looks at you and is like, don't.
I'm already running off.
Like, it's the look of, don't call me that! It's like, then kind of, she's so pissed. Oh my god. But why you gotta piss off Beck? What the fuck?
I'm not picking you off, I'm just teasing you a little.
Okay, so, alright, where do you go to now? You have the... Okay. I'll need you to roll real quick. A wits and awareness. It's gonna be really high. See if you spot something. Oh! So...
Damn.
Damn! Okay.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That is literally only successes. You couldn't have rolled better except if you just had more crits.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. Not gonna lie. Very beautiful. So, that puts you actually in the timeline where Ollie was listening to Pochi during her performance. As you you just happen to blend into the crowd. You see Ollie actually crying. You were there. You witnessed it. So a little rewrite of the timeline. You were there. You witnessed Ollie crying, with the singing of Pochi, and the but you kept you blended in the crowd. You didn't notice you were there.
I keep my distance anyways.
Yeah.
So you were close to them afterwards.
You were there to at least, I know, 3 days. I would say, yeah, in yeah. So in that moment, you were there witnessing Ollie just breaking down emotionally and Pochi singing. You notice that the cat clawed at his shoe. Why are you small? The heck? So, basically, like this Cairo Cheshire being there, clawing at Ollie's shoe. A little bit of discussions. Ollie separating from the group and following the cat. Do you follow Ollie and the cat?
Yeah, I will stick to Ollie. Well, not stick to him, but watch him from a distance a bit.
Okay, you'll need to roll for
in the shadows.
You'll roll for dexterity and stealth. Fucking hell. Well, you're getting good rolls, yay! None of the curse yet. So
that's because I haven't rolled yet.
That's true. So
this is why we keep you at the end of the session from now on.
I also kind of just do what I'm good at, actually.
I mean, we love the cliffhangers with Samus.
So you follow them with a certain distance, much to your surprise, away from Bourbon, away from civilization, in the like winding roads to one of the public cemeteries. You actually see the blunder of Ollie just attempting to go over the gate and not be graceful about it. As the cat just goes through. Yeah. You were there to witness everything for the most part when he slept in one of the mausoleums. I will, however, ask you to roll for another stealth roll. Do you actually go in the cemetery or you stay outside?
I don't want to lose him again, so probably stick somewhat close.
But do you go
At
in or
least
do you
that I
stay
can-
outside?
Does the cemetery have another obvious exit?
Make a streetwise roll in wits. It is a public cemetery. There is only one way in, one way out, but there are like walls around it that you can climb over, little crevices. It is an old cemetery. There are ways in and out, other than the obvious entrance exit.
Can I just chill on top of it?
On top of
The cemetery.
the mausoleum he's sleeping in.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would merit another stealth. And if Cairo is back, can you roll a wits and awareness against Griffin's stealth? Jesus, that's 5
Good luck.
success. God damn! You have to beat 5.
Let's see. It's wits and then add.
No, go to awareness, click it, and then add your attribute of wits.
Oh no. Peter, what are you doing?
This is fine. This is great. This is fine.
Sorry, what was it again? Awareness.
Oh,
and then...
Awareness and then add wits. You have to beat a 5. Jesus.
I'm just a lost child, but now we have a mom.
No modifiers?
God damn it! Just like,
Do I get modifiers?
I don't think you have a specialty for this particular one, unfortunately.
Alright, no modifiers. Let's go. Oh, okay,
No! No, you do not spot. Oh, the cat doesn't spot Griffin. This is
God.
perfect.
No,
This is
no.
perfect. This is perfect. So, do you stay awake for most of it, Griffin? As questioned.
I'm not sure.
Do you
Maybe a
nap?
sleep blast.
Okay. So, I need you to roll for a wits and awareness. I do remember what Ishi rolled that time for herself. So, I think you just need to beat 3 successes to notice something.
Oh god.
Wits and awareness.
God damn! What is with Griffin?
No.
God damn! You do hear like the gravel of like someone approaching that steers you awake because it is a quiet cemetery. And you do notice like this the stinger from earlier that Holy Great dude. Basically the scene from that night. Just you witnessed it. You were there. Up in the mausoleum. She doesn't spot you. Conversations between them you overhear. So you can review that VOD.
Already
And whatever
watched it.
yeah, so whatever conversation you were within earshot in the roof of the mausoleum, Jesus. And they move over to Greg's mausoleum. Do you move on over or do you stay on
I will
top
move
of
with them.
Okay, so you'll need to roll another dexterity and stealth. And that merits the cat another awareness. You gotta have to beat Griffin's roll.
Here.
You can make it visible if you'd like. You don't have to hide it.
Oh, okay.
Jesus fucking! You have to beat 5.
Wits, right?
Yeah, wits awareness. Yeah.
Okay.
No! The cat doesn't even notice Griffin!
Oh no! The cat be snoozing! The cat be snoozing!
Yeah. And so they, like, you quietly move through the rooftops as they go rave in Greg's mausoleum, there was a silence as you notice that they did go to sleep eventually. Do you sleep as well, or do you stay awake?
How bad would it be to stay awake?
I mean, losing sleep will do affect you at some point. You have to
But not
sleep
if I
during
just
the
stay
day.
awake one night, right?
Yeah, but you're top of the roof too, and you know there's
Yeah,
still
once the sun
storm.
comes out, I will have getaway. That's for sure. But
Yeah.
yeah, one night doesn't seem too bad to Griffin, so he's just gonna stay awake.
Okay. So
Especially with having caught up to Oli.
I will need you now to roll for wits and awareness, because this is another mausoleum, to see if you can hear what's happening beneath you. You have Auspex.
I mean, no, I don't. I can't have Auspex.
Okay. You somewhere in that night, you do hear someone being startled. There's like muttered conversations, and you do hear a growl. There's some scuffle that happens, and in that scene, you see it come out of Greg's mausoleum. This towering 7-foot, as far as you can tell, is a demon. Horns, and it's just like it's looking around. And
Did the other two like run away already?
as you didn't see them come out, but here's what happens as it like it seems to be looking for something, and then you immediately see it snap its head up looking to where you're at, and you both make eye contact. Okay, in this instance, it's gonna make a lunge towards you. Can you make a dexterity athletics? Story-wise, you're the one that got the demon distracted.
Oh my god!
Otherwise, I was gonna ask if I can trip him.
No, he's jumping up to you, like from
And I
the
think when he'd be
ground.
jumping at me, I would have asked if I could trip him.
Oh fuck! Okay, narrowly missing. He lands on top of the roof. He's like, you can hear the guttural growl, and like there's saliva pouring out of its maw. It's definitely, it looks like you've seen like dogs that are really hungry to the point that they're just rabid. This demon's definitely rabid. This humanoid horned beastly thing, and it's just on top of the roof now, eyes on you, and it's making
I would
moves.
turn Panther and start running after the others.
Okay, can you make a? No, they're still in the.
Oh, they're still
Same.
in.
Yep. This is happening when the demon left and spotted you.
How do I not
can-
lose them?
I don't know.
I guess I would just. We can go back to a funny moment. You can chase me through the yard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
I would
I
still
need.
turn Panther and start running through the yard away from
Okay,
the mausoleum.
make a rouse check. Okay, you gain a hunger for that. And then you turn. Is it immediate? Do you have to roll for that?
Pretty sure it's just a rouse check.
Okay. You do turn into a panther, so you can roll for your dexterity athletics. For this one, and I don't know what the stats are for panther. I don't know if it gives you a bonus.
Well, I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, so just make a dexterity
It's just
athletics.
probably easier to maneuver.
Okay. Hold on,
Is this
hold
from
on.
discipline?
Yeah, shape change. Yeah, shape change. I know it gets the attributes of. It gets the attributes.
The attributes from the thing you turn into.
Yeah. Turns into panther. Oh my god, you only got 2.
Yeah. Yeah, no test is required. The transformation takes 1 turn.
Oh, Oh, so you can't run. Fuck.
Upon the transformation, the vampire gains the physical attributes,
During
senses,
which
and
the
native
user
skills
may
associated with
take
that
knowledge.
animal.
So I can't actually run away at the same time.
Yeah, you can't run. I will attempt to pin you down though. It will. I mean, it's there. It's rabid. I'm kind of scared now.
If I'm changing change.
Yeah, when you change, like it's just for as you morph, like there's an attempt to run and he's just gonna try to grab onto you and pin you down in the roof. That will merit you though another dexterity athletics to kind of dodge it. This will be a contested roll. Hold on.
So let me grab the stats for a wolf because it doesn't have the stats for a panther.
Yeah, it's probably similar.
Yeah.
There you go. I've put it in the Vampire Brain Rot chat for you to look at. You have a physical dice pool of 6, a social dice pool of 1, and a mental dice pool of 1. You have also awareness, intimidation, and stealth with extra dice.
Physical 6. Physical 6, so that's all across the board. He'd have a 6 die.
Yeah. It's the simplification that you only have physical, social, and mental pools instead of having to break it apart into all 9 attributes.
You'd roll 6. Yeah, you just roll
6 currently, yeah.
6d10, and then add your hunger dice, which is
2 right now?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, unless you do something that is awareness, intimidation, or stealth based, and then you add those dice as well.
Yeah. Can you do a separate roll real quick of 6d10 and then 2? And then 2d10 for the hunger. Just deduct.
And then if you wish to use Panther Mode more often, we can work on what the specific stats of that would be.
Okay, that's
only 2 successes, but you can spend willpower on that if you like.
I should probably...
Yeah, because that's a lot.
Yeah, I will spend willpower.
Okay.
Don't forget that one of those is hunger as well. Generally, I feel like the easiest way to count that would be to count the last dice, depending on the amount of hunger dice you have. Yeah.
No, it's 2 for me, so I'm just gonna count the last 2.
Okay, so you can re-roll the 1 and the 5, but those last 2 5s you can't re-roll.
Yeah. Wait, then Detective has 2. So
yeah, one you can't re-roll hunger dice.
Yeah.
So that's 3 successes. So basically the same as I would have gotten in human form.
Yeah, it's okay. We tried. No, we tried. Let me do a roll real quick. Wow. Wow. Jesus. Oh, okay. By 1 success, it attempts to just jump and pin you to the ground, but with your current form, you were able to narrowly dodge what would be a pin down on the roof. So you gain another action right now. You know this, whatever this thing is after you. What do you do in your panther form?
I mean, I would start running across the graveyard, basically.
Okay. So, you can do another dexterity athletics. This will be a 6 die pool.
I mean, yeah, it's the same as mine, so I'm just gonna roll it like that. Doesn't make a difference, really.
Oh, God. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where are you? Hello. Poking a certain individual.
What's...
Oh no, they're probably busy. Oh, it's fine.
You're just checking all the things that it isn't accidentally me, because I know I can get distracted.
No.
Oh, good.
No.
Who are you asking for?
No one in particular. No one in particular.
No.
Actually,
We obviously don't want to call it out on stream, so.
No. Just waiting for a roll. Okay. There's something about this like rabid demon that's kind of like out of control right now. And then so yeah, in that instance, as not really. No, it's fine. Okay, so you gain distance as a panther. You're getting as much distance from this. Like it's definitely like a huge hulking mass. It's like its body slamming in different. Like you just have this cinematic running through the roofs. What direction are you running to? Out of the cemetery, or just running around in the cemetery at this point? This is for Griffin. Is Griffin muted? Oh, Griffin's muted.
Yeah,
Damn
sorry.
it.
No. Can you repeat, please?
I was asking because you actually gain some momentum because this rabid demon is kind of like not coordinated with their movements. They're really big, so they kind of stumble a bit and stagger a bit as they're chasing you. So with your panther movements, you're able to gain some distance. Are you just running around in the cemetery, or are you getting away from the cemetery? What direction are you running? You actually see the demon face plant into the angel statues, like as like just trying to get
I would
you.
lead him to the backside of the yard, and then like opposite direction of where he would enter the where basically Ollie is in.
Okay, so you
So
just
to get them some time, and then I'm gonna like try to turn around in some way.
okay. So you just
let him away for a bit.
So you kind of distance yourself for a bit and continue to run at the back area. And that will just pause the scene right here while you're getting chased by a demon, which is perfect. Like it's perfect, the story. Thank you, Griffin. Because of you, they didn't die. So
Hey.
yeah, perfect timing.
Does Griffin hear the distant of Ollie saying, "Yeah, run, you coward"?
Yeah. So, in this instance, we're gonna just move really quick to a scene with Nico with... Do you actually meet up with Ricky, is the question.
Depends. Has he been offering anything of interest for me?
He does tell you, because like he's telling you that he needs to know the details of this breach so he knows how to help you, and he can help you. He'll do it again. He's too eager for the story right now that he is willing to help you. Like you've piqued his interest. He just needs to know the lowdown at least. And over the past hour, you probably got already almost to 100 texts from him.
I'd probably tell him that he can... Well, what I'd probably do is, since I'm gonna have to do like a lot of driving around to get things in order and all that kind of shit, I'd probably tell him that I can pick him up at a certain place and I will have to drop him off at another place. So he'll have like 15 minutes during the drive. That's about all I can offer him. Is like, otherwise, no.
Yeah, he tells you to meet up at Saints Row, which is essentially the red light district in this area, close to the pirate alley.
Of course.
Rows, it's like this whole rows of just doors. Secret doors, you know. And you pick a door, any door. You have some fun. So, that's Saints Row.
So yeah, I drive up. I imagine that today I'm like driving around in the fancy car instead of the useful car. So I'm probably driving around in like an old Jaguar. Thing like makes a lot of noise, which makes it also difficult for it to be like bugged because there's a lot of noise going around in the thing.
Yeah.
And it is polished to a shine as it drives up in front of Saints Row, and I'm just like,
you
I can probably already spot him from a mile away.
Yeah, you see also a couple of like, you know, the goods on standby as you pass by with your really, really fancy car. It's like, hey, like, and then you hear like all shapes and sizes in their best outfits. They're very scandalous and very revealing outfits. There's probably somebody who's like topless at that point and all that. Male, female, everything in between. It's all there. This is pleasure. This is a pleasure section right here. So they see your card, they're eager for it, and you do see somewhere in one of the doors someone can pop out. They're unbuttoned, but they're like. Hey.
Like to one of the service people there, it's like, well, hello, darling. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I already have an appointment.
And then you see him walk up. This, boys, girls, this one's with me. See, like he gives us a big one, and then they're like, "Aww." He smiles.
Don't
like,
worry,
hey.
darlings. I'm the one taking care of him. Don't worry about it. And I just roll back up the window on my side and just wait for him to get in.
And I just brazenly, just without even like invite, he just opens the car and gets in. How you been, my boy? Like,
I've been getting rather disrupted by way too many messages as of late. Let's just start the car and start driving away.
Yes, you've been the talk of town. The talk of the party. You're into a lot.
To be fair, that's good for business. At the end of the day, they won't remember if it was positive or negative anyway, just that I was there.
Well, any kind of publicity, any kind of fame is always a good thing. But yes, I've been dying to know what this violation is and what trouble you got into. I heard from...
None of mine.
I heard from the Dragon Lady herself. The thin blood! She thinks you have a thin blood, of all things.
Oh, God. Austin is getting more and more cowardly as time goes on, I feel. Really doesn't have what it takes anymore in some ways.
She goes, and then he like flicks his head towards your direction. Come on now. I mean, anyone of the olden days, well, you know about the prophecy of the Thin Bloods. They bring about the end of Kindred as we know it, and at the present, yada yada. It's all superstition.
Come on. We all know Austin isn't afraid of humans or half-humans, whatever it is, or the Duskborn. She's just afraid of losing power. Deadly terrified of it.
Yes. No wings soon enough, but yes, this violation. How can I help? What's going on? You know, I can pull a few strings here and there.
Well, I already know who caused the recent violations, and I already know who caused the potential Thin Blood to be here. Point is it's not very good for business if I actually, bring that information forth to Austin. Hence, I want someone to take the blame. Now, I have been working on potentially this little salubri problem that we have as of recent, but I'd like to have a backup just in case.
Salubri? Like, it's a seed shop. It's salubri. First the Thin Blood, now a salubri. What is going on in this
Ricky,
house?
you are... I know just as well as you do that you are already aware of most of these things. Please.
He gives like a coy smile.
I'm not the Invictus. I have a busy night. Please get to the point of it, or I'm just gonna kick you out of the car again.
Thing is, I don't even know what you want exactly. You want the salubri to take the fall. Is that what you're saying? Or,
well, that's one of the angles I'm working. Well, that's one of the angles I'm working, but I want a backup. You know just as well as I do that you don't get anywhere by just staking all of your bets on a single potential option.
Well. This whoever it is that you want your grubby little hands on. He wiggles his hands like it's very theatrical in that sense. Do you want to back up to the backup? To the scapegoat thing. I can pull a random kindred as a body, blood and all, corrupt it. Pump it with as much of the blood I have available to make it look like they were responsible for it, but it's kind of... I've been doing a little bit of scouting myself on what this thin blood phenomenon is. I did get a vision. But you know how our brains work. Little information. I think he's responsible for the bodies being ripped apart with the mortals. I think he's doing that violation. You know those bodies that would litter about limb from limb horrible. It was in the front page. It was in the news.
You know how the masquerade works. His sire is going to be responsible for it anyway. So no matter what happens, whether he's done it all or not, his sire is the one responsible. And his sire is the one I need to bust out. And if possible, I don't mind having the boy on payroll. I think he can be useful if taught properly.
You're going through all this trouble for this, air quotes, thin blood. What even is he? Is he really a thin blood?
No. I'm still trying to figure that out myself, but the boy definitely had a heartbeat. Which is something I'm going to have to deal with. Rapide, if I can. But that's besides the point. The thin blood would be a nice bonus. What I'm trying to maintain is some modicum of control over the Invictus.
Well, I have a proposition. He has this huge smile as he has his like crazy light bulb moment. We can keep Austin busy. Keep her eyes away from this thin blood affairs. Something that she cannot simply ignore and will take as much of her attention and her energy. Enough.
If you have a few weak-minded little scapegoats, be they Moonclaw or Teether, I can, make them run a little amok. Make sure that she has some trouble to run after.
It's much... I think you're thinking small. And we don't want to break more violations, really. We don't need to throw more kindred into the mix. But it's definitely a mess that she will be forced to deal with and let this sire and this thin blood issue be pushed back for a little bit. Not enough to get her to do her ultimatums. There's this current issue with her blood bags as of recent. Well, I happen to have shares in it, and there was a ghoul involved, a human that she was controlling. It just so happened, this ghoul in charge of her blood sources went crazy and went to the asylum. Who knew? Well, it would be such a shame if the mortals were to know about a certain human trafficking ring. A mess that Austin will try her darn hardest to hide, because that is a breach to the mask violation. Something that will make a mess for her. She'll know. Someone ratted it out. But it's enough to keep her busy to not deal with this Morrison and Thin Blood affair. I think that's much more fun than finding a scapegoat. She'll basically be a chicken without a head, running around trying to deal with this mortal situation. You know how she doesn't handle mortal situations well.
I think at that point, in the Malkavian channel, I cut into him as How long have you been trying to take it down already? My god.
Oh, that bitch had it coming. I'll press the button, and whatever she attempts to try, the fact that we pointed it out, and the other groups will know that, you were being morally righteous, doing it right by the mortals. Oh my god, a human trafficking ring. But we don't do that here. We're in the modern era. This isn't the 1800s or the 1700s anymore.
I have a plan for you.
Yeah.
I still have some strings. I need some little birdies distracted, and I'll have them distracted sometime soon. Perhaps we can have them distracted just the right location where they can find some of this information of yours and become highly problematic people to Austin.
Yes. And this will all go to shit for her, and more or less. That's not something that's a breach. So she
I'm still going to need that scapegoat as a backup, though, because we might need a little bit more time to set it up properly so we can make the most use of it. And I did promise to have some answers by tomorrow.
Now, I say it now. The weight of a thin blood, air quote, and Morrison. It's nowhere near as heavy as what breach she would have. We can have a word with the movement.
Yes, no, I entirely, and that sounds like a good plan. We can work on that. I'm just saying my image rides on the fact that tomorrow I will give them someone who has recently breached the masquerade. It doesn't have to be anything that will hold up to scrutiny, just something to tide us over until I can get all of my birdies in place to make sure that all of this lovely, lovely disaster will work out just as planned.
But it would be hard to hide this thin blood's status, but we can...
The thin blood I've got until the end of the week for. I have more time for that. It's just the masquerade breach that I promise they'll have an answer for by tomorrow. I don't need much. Just someone that can, be persuaded in a similar manner as a recent provider of blood bags to, cause a little issue.
I know. Well, given the way that things are, we can pinpoint it to a little gangrel. We can do that.
Sounds like a good plan.
I'll have the name of the gangrel in no time. I'll send it to you. End of the night.
I can assure you that by tomorrow night, I can have the little birdies in place.
Perfect. I'll put it to plan. Well, it was a pleasure working with you, my boy. It's always much fun to do these little things with you. We should do this more often. He opens the door and he just jumps out.
It's been my displeasure as always, Ricky. It's been my displeasure as always.
He just jumps out, like he opens the car while he's still driving, he just leans out and just rolls out like a fucking idiot that he is. Well, looks like you're about to start a fire with Austin.
I'm shortly afterwards. I'm sending the deets to Skylar of where I need her to distract my little birdies and where she needs to bring them, so to say, for this plan to go amazingly well.
Yeah. Ricky does point you to the specific warehouse where Austin's goods, these humans that she's been using for, blood, are in. So, it's basically in the warehouse district.
Yeah.
And then you go,
I'll work with that while I'm
smell...
driving on my way towards the Salubri point.
Yeah, you guys get head on to the bridge. It's all coming together. Okay. So, as you're making
every human and fucking vampire coming to that bridge.
Not to say.
I don't know. I don't know.
I wonder how. So,
Challenge accepted.
so it's all coming to this now.
Seems about right.
Don't mind me. I'm just gleefully laughing. Somehow work. Somehow work. I just realized in the timetables, like, yeah, everything happened in that same night. So it's like, yeah. So like, Griffin technically got caught up on the
It's been
present
very
day.
stressful for Nico, everything on the same fucking night. When can I get the time to deal with this shit?
Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Wait, hold on. Did I get the map right? I wonder how. I wonder why. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I said noted. You can definitely.
Noted. I thought with the noted thing you were saying like you'll come back to it later.
No. Noted. I take note on it. I can't update my XP tracker just yet, but go ahead. Yeah. So we're now caught up. Everybody's in the present day now. Gonna have to rework on the timeline on Griffin's end, but it's fine. It's not 3 nights then. It was only a night. Oh well, but it's fine. It's fine.
I might have just chilled in the city for a bit before
Yeah.
going to Mother.
Yeah. The 2 nights you were like, and then, so
So
we go back.
unproblematic.
We now go back to the scene right where we left off in session 2. Just for a recap for everybody, to paint the scene. Samus behind the bike of Francis, weaving through the warehouse and them heading to Mid-City, taking the St. Claude Bridge. Behind them, 11 individuals. I would say they're people that are riding on certain bikes. So I would say they're 6 bike with 1 just sitting, and the others like 1 behind them with guns and bats shooting all the gunfire into the public area in reckless abandon. Yeah, and there's
Hooray.
Pachi just like turning, seeing the chaos that's gonna happen. You know, at least your inner beast knows a hungry vampire when you see one. Seeing all these very pale and in the throes of it, and that's just a lot of humans on the way. It's gonna be a bloodbath. This is gonna be very hard for a newborn to have control over.
Ollie
So
is
we're
like slowly smiling.
I
Yeah.
want a question. Can I see them on the bridge?
Yeah, you do.
Um,
You did.
I'm
You
gonna,
did spot them already.
Yeah, I just wanted to know like how far away can I spot them on the bridge?
I mean, you're already like from 200 meters, and with that kind of awareness you have, you do spot 2. There's 2 in the lone bridge. Usually, like there's 2 there. You see the short hair of Podgy and somebody who's like beside her.
Oh, so I know.
So-
Mochi.
No.
No.
There's Sam is the type that listens to live music, underground
No.
music, indie now.
Yeah, in the
Samus
in
don't
the
got time
soul.
for it.
Samus doesn't go out. He doesn't get out to do things for fun.
I somewhere would love the idea that Samus is listening to like Taylor Swift while he's punching the shit out of a
Imagine
Check it
look what you made me do.
Boom, boom, pow.
I want
Wait,
to
hold on.
I want to tell Francis to slow down, drop me, so I can jump off and get the civilians on the
What?
bridge.
What? Oh shit! Like he just I can't exactly slow down. They're gonna catch up real quick.
Just do it.
How is Ollie looking at this moment?
You know, he's
Ollie is
hungry.
like slowly letting out a feral grin and licks his teeth, kinda.
He's turning to a camera.
Oh shit, he's hungry, isn't he?
Super fucking hungry. Your inner beast calls it like, this child hungers. This is bad. Like, you know, it's close to a frenzy. Your inner beast is telling you that already. Like, this child hungers. He is close to the
Ollie?
edge.
He's still
like-
with me, bud.
He's holding his stomach a little bit, and it's just like, you smell that?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh shit.
Yeah, you hear the thunderous, like, that's basically, essentially 12 humans with all their adrenaline running through their veins, their heartbeats. It's like a chorus, like a beautiful song for Ollie right now,
Wouldn't it
just
sound
hearing...
like 13 heartbeats.
13, my bad. 13 heartbeats in like a chorus. It's almost like calling to you. It's like, hallelujah, we're coming. Woo.
Jesus.
There's like the heart, like there's something so tantalizing about the sound of blood rushing in their veins, in every part of their bodies. It's like, like
Ollie's
it's
just
like-
getting way too giddy at this point. He's
Yeah.
lightly chuckling to himself while looking at the general direction he hears the sounds from.
You're hearing another werewolf?
Kind of like how a kid would like giggle to themselves whenever they see or hear something they really like. For Ollie, it's like a kid hearing the ice cream truck on its way.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
It's just
I know, select that.
oh,
How
yeah,
high
yeah,
is
yeah.
this bridge?
Very high. From the elevation that you're in right now, the water level, as you can see, it's about a 20 feet drop to the water surface.
That's not much.
20 feet's kind of high.
Not really.
20 feet's kind of high.
Yeah.
You can drop
Just
into the
empty
water
For
from
humans.
that height.
And it depends on how you fall too.
Yeah, and it's like kind of not really like foamy water. It's
Just don't belly flop. Or back flop.
I swear to God. Anyways, inhales. So you try to tell Francis you're gonna have to, in a fast, high-speed bike, you're gonna have, if you want to get off. He tells you he's gonna struggle to slow down, cause like he can try to speed up and then slow down to get to the civilians for you, but you want to jump off.
Yeah, I'm
you
trying
can-
to want to slow down enough where I can jump off without so much as major damage or anything like that.
You can do dexterity athletics. You can add in your parkour to see if you stick the landing with the velocity of just jumping off a moving bike. Let's see your first roll for tonight. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
It's gonna be with the push of like as it's moving and you kind of jump off and you roll. They're somewhat past the middle, but not really at the end.
Yeah.
And you do a roll. Tell me how your hero landing is gonna be like. You do stick the landing.
Holy shit!
Not
I
gonna be
hear
as
a landing.
graceful, but how do you do it? Do you roll? Do you do a typical parkour roll? How does Samus stick the landing?
Parkour roll, and you know how Superman does like the slide backwards sort of thing? That sort of style into the pavement. Yes, the skid.
The skid. Jesus,
and like
does he have any
fa-
gloves or anything?
He's got fucked up gloves at the moment. So those gloves will probably be ruined from.
Yeah, from the the rub and the just
Yep.
like the friction.
That hurts my brain thinking
as-
of the friction.
Look, I've been thrown off a bike before. I know that sort of.
Oh my! This is from experience.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oh, my skin burns already.
Right?
There's a little, yeah. We'll add a little dust cloud for effect, but yeah, it's really cool entrance.
I'm facing the 11 soots.
Yeah, look. So your back is facing the civilians.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you guys just see that really cool thing, and like Brad's like, "Fuck, shit!" Like he does like this curve to the side. He kind of goes on the other end of the bridge, and like turns the bike forward as he kind of pulls out a gun. Unfortunately he only has a sidearm. He's just like he's pointing, and he starts to take shots to try to take down as much. For Francis's roll, I'ma just roll real quick for him. I'ma just roll. Hopefully it doesn't. It kind of takes a couple of shots.
I asked him to try and take the civilians off the.
Oh boy.
And, like you see him take bang bang. Like you see him one of the bikes. He takes the one on the left. He shoots the driver in the shoulder, and it just it careens to the side. So 2 are out. So you're down to 9. At least he was able. Oh, that's pretty cool for Francis. Like, what do you tell Francis? Sorry.
I wanted him to get the civilians off and away from the bridge.
Like, you can't. That's 9 people. You're gonna need me. You don't even have a fucking gun.
I got my fists.
You're an idiot. Like he shouts, "You're an idiot!" And like he drives. Yeah, go ahead.
Can Pochi start pushing Ollie away? It's like, Ollie, I don't know if you want to do this.
Like,
wait, was Francis able to like shoot people, and can Ollie smell the blood coming from him?
Yeah, exactly. Can you make?
Oh boy!
Can you make a rouse check real quick?
Dear Lord. Dear Lord.
Let's see if we're gonna roll for a friend. Oh, you pass. You pass. It's like you're smelling like it's hitting the air, but Podgy's voice is like pulling you back. Like, huh?
He like snaps out of it. Huh? What?
Ollie, listen to me.
Listening.
They're mortals. You're gonna whatever blood happens here right now, you're gonna regret it later.
Ollie just looks at Pochi and he feels his stomach gurgle really painfully. He's like, but... Oh, man. Not even a little?
I don't know if you're gonna be able to control yourself the moment you bite somebody. We should go. They're humans. I mean, think about it. Even if you get one of them, what happens to the rest?
We take them down too, I think.
Ollie!
As you're having this conversation, you hear the bike rev up, and there's just like the mortal close by, like his heart stomping. You guys can hear like he's on edge. Get in the bike. Get in the bike. We're gonna get out here now. Don't have much time. Can you make another rouse check?
Oh boy.
Oh fuck! I've gotten Francis killed too.
I know, right?
I'm so worried about.
Yup. Let's fucking go! Oh my god!
Not nyop, more like gnome.
Lord, that's all 5 hunger filled.
Oh, let's fucking go! Wait, hold on. This is our first frenzy for this campaign, ladies and gentlemen. This is an event. This is an event. I'm so happy.
This is what I was been waiting for since day 1.
Nice.
Okay. Hold on. Roll versus frenzy. Willpower versus frenzy difficulty. Can you roll on your frenzy dice real quick?
Okie doke. Wait, what willpower should I... Wait, what's willpower gonna be?
Your willpower right now... Wait, hold on. I think it's already auto-computed below
I got 5,
Rouse.
It is your composure plus your resolve.
Okay, yeah, now I have 5. Okay, let's do this. Humanity is...
I love this so much right now.
I can just hear the song "I Walk a Lonely Road."
I do believe you were also supposed to roll your humanity or something, right? For frenzy.
Yes. Yeah. So below, beside the rouse check, there's frenzy, remorse, humanity. You can click your humanity.
Yeah.
Let's see if Ollie's gonna give. Let's see. I'm gonna get Ollie's sheet. Let's go.
Modifier 0.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I put the willpower at 5 since that's what I got. Humanity at 7 because that's what I also got.
No, 1/3 of humanity rounded though. Okay.
Oh, I fucked that one up then. Alright, give me a sec. Willpower 5, 1. Okay, 1/3 rounded down. Okay, it auto computed for me.
Yep. So just click it. You're good.
Okay, modifier 0. Boy, howdy!
Oh! What does a crit mean in a frenzy? I know there's a meme.
It means Francis is dead. Oh shit. That's what it means.
Hold.
I thought you were rolling humanity.
I will point out is that if it is hunger based, you are supposed to get a compulsion, not frenzy.
The compulsion, but hold on. Wait. Hold on. Sorry. Caveat, this is my first time going through this in
Yeah, I'm trying to check it all out as well.
But
there's a lot of rules and they're never in the right place.
Yeah, I know. Oh no, my PC froze. Not now. I did read up on though that compulsion's different though.
No, it's frenzy. Sorry, frenzy different.
Compulsion's a different thing. I know it was a frenzy.
Compulsion is when you make a bestial failure, I believe.
Yeah. I'm trying to double check right now because I know we're doing it right by the rolling.
Page 211. I just found it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. He rolled a crit in a frenzy roll. If that means that.
2 10s though.
It doesn't mean anything specific except for the fact that he has succeeded. By the way, he didn't roll a crit. He only rolled a single 10.
Okay.
You need 2 10s.
He needs 2 10s in that pool.
With a 4, then I believe he just made the difficulty.
Yep. Okay. I'm not getting your sheet right now.
I thought I read somewhere where each 10
Let go
is
of my
basically,
sheet,
like,
then.
counted as 2 successes.
Yeah. As well. So, for now...
So technically it'd be 5 successes there.
Yeah, so in that moment, as Ollie just hears this thundering heartbeat, almost like, and you feel like, that the warmth of that blood in your mouth would be really tasty right now, and you feel yourself moving closer to this person, like on instinct.
Yes.
But something pulls you back. Wait, this guy's trying to help us.
So you must spend a turn to suppress the impulse on a normal success.
Yeah.
I want to know, because I read somewhere that during a turn, I can use a rouse check to try and heal 1 point of HP or health.
Do you want to heal right now?
I'd like to have tried that, like, whilst we're on the bikes.
Yeah, you can make your rouse check, but yeah. I don't have your sheet right now. Ollie is still with his senses. Good job. Not thinking
great
right now. It unfortunately didn't heal.
That's great. Sounds disappointed.
I was like, yes, Frenzy!
I'm so happy.
Hooray!
Yeah, but it's taking every fiber of your being to just not have a little taste, this tasty human in front of you right now. And you see, like, this guy, Francis, is just confused. What are you waiting for? Get in the bike! Do you not see? That's danger! Gang! Shooting! Bad! Get out! Like, is it kind of...
Ollie, like, slowly but surely comes to his senses, licks his teeth one last time, and then just looks on the bike. Tries to focus on solely the bike to try and get on top of it.
Okay. So, it's a big enough bike, but someone at the tail end of it is gonna have a rough time.
I'll take that rough end.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried to put Ollie in between Pochi and the human as well.
Yeah, Ollie's just gonna
So,
take the
yeah.
back end.
Yeah, Pochi's gonna take the front end.
Okay. Then he kind of makes a turn as there will be, as they get close now. It's just like more or less 100 meters distance. More gunfire is being shot. I need all three of you to make your dexterity athletics to dodge as much of the bullets. I will also Hungy. Okay. Yeah, so make your dexterity athletics, all three of you. I will also roll for Francis. Wonder how, I wonder why.
Oh boy.
Oh wow, why is
I've been reading this book till the blue sky.
Okay, that's 2, I believe. Yeah. You would gain hunger. Yeah, you would gain hunger because you didn't pass your rouse.
Yeah, potentially 1 hunger.
Yeah.
Okay, so I gain 1 hunger and heal 1, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, whenever you take that action, you will always heal 1 superficial damage. But
It's just you failed.
the chance is that you can get more hunger.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a fun mechanic if you have a build that works off on hunger. But anyways, make your athletics roll, please, to dodge the rain of bullets coming.
Me?
And it's only superficial damage, aggravated damage.
Yeah, everyone's rolling in the scene because you're at the forefront actually, and you just the 9 individuals are just shooting bullets now.
Am I adding rapid reflexes to this as well?
Yes.
So athletics, dexterity, as well as the.
The 2 dots on your, I think. It's a celerity. My brain's like.
Yeah, it's celerity.
Loaded.
Celery.
Yeah.
So I think it's something along the lines of I don't have any losses to
You don't
anything.
have. No.
So add the modifier or don't add the modifier?
You don't. If you're rolling from your power set, you can actually add the 2 skill set that you need to roll. So it's like it's 2 dots, right? Power 1.
With
then
this
you can
power,
add-
vampires suffer no penalty to the defense pools for lack of cover against firearms attacks.
Yeah, no
So
penalty.
you just roll the normal dodge check.
Question: can I add 1 due to instincts hostility?
Well, it's an awareness roll. This isn't. This is for
Okay.
like when you sense a threat. This is you're dodging bullets right now.
I'm using a willpower. Fuck that.
Oh boy, Jesus.
Oh boy! This is where the rolls are gonna. It's happening now. You called it. You fucking called it.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Fuck.
Look, I suck at the things I'm good at, but I'm good at the things I suck at.
So everyone managed to dodge the flurry of bullets and metal just going at you guys. But it hits the bike of Francis. Like there's a couple of them, and there's gas pouring out.
Shit.
Like, ah, shit! Like, and he tries to turn, and then it's like one of the bullets that went through it. It kind of flooded the bike in a sense. So he's like, man, and like trying to start. It's like he's in full panic mode. Just gotta get the civilians. Like Sam told me, he wants to punch the panic. We're gonna die here. Like you're hearing Francis just going on full freak out mode. Each of you are warranted an action before they finally get there and rain another flurry of bullets.
Wouldn't they reach me first? Since
Yeah. But you guys get an action before they reach you, guys.
Okay.
I mean, the general vicinity. The guns can still reach those other two.
Charge in and hit. Jump over one of the bikes and knock them off.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So you're doing a jump punch effect. I would say this would actually add to lethal body. So can you do real quick this is a jump first. So you're doing 2 rolls. Dexterity athletics, can add your parkour to make a that jump. And then when that succeeds, you can do your brawl and add lethal body. That's... You kind of need at least another success for this one.
I'm using another willpower. I'm really trying to take him out to...
I would say this warrants your hasty, so you replenish 1 point. Okay. I would say for that. And real quick for... Hold on. Ollie. Oh, it doesn't. He hasn't acted on his.
A success.
He hasn't acted on it.
1.
Okay.
2, so it's technically 2 successes.
Okay, 2. Yeah. So you managed to make that jump. Now make that brawl. Brawl, and we'll consider it lethal body.
Brawl, strength, and 2 because I have 2 in potency. Bam! Just smack both of them off.
It's you know, does Bocce or Ollie kind of look behind what's happening? Because Francis is just looking forward. He's not seeing what Sam is doing.
Oh yeah, no, Ollie's definitely still looking behind every now and
then.
Yeah,
same goes with Bocce.
Like you see run, jump, and then like your fist just like it hits the driver's face, and the head is hitting the other head, like and it just like hits. Flies. Okay, go ahead.
When Ollie turns back forward, Bocce's kinda eyeing Ollie like, I don't think that's you and that guy over there.
You're a sickening. This is a lethal body, so this is definitely like it's not a concussion anymore. It's a Mortal Kombat fatality move kind of thing.
It because I can't control the lethal body from because they're also coming into me with that amount of speed too.
Yeah, so it's like and then like one body. I would ask you, do you want to stand there as there would be basically a pile on? There's like still metal contraptions still coming at you at full speed. Do you want to dodge this, or are you taking the brunt of it?
I want to see if I can step to the side of one and like as they drive past, one drives past, I can knock them off.
This would be an extra action though. But I would say, at the risk of just do a rouse check. I'll let you do it. You can roll for your strength and athletics to fuck, you failed. So you're gonna be extending your hands and try to knock 2 more out.
Yeah.
Right?
So another
I need you to
and...
you add a hunger and then you can roll for your strength athletics, as you're just gonna extend your arms and just try to knock out 2 more things. I would have to say 2 successes for each bike, so you'll need 4 successes.
I don't add lethal body to this one.
You're adding lethal body to this one, definitely.
Yep, making sure.
Your own okay.
Willpower.
It's you want a willpower?
I'm using them all.
I'm using them all tonight. Okay, alright.
Probably not all of them, but that's another 2 successes, so I can
oh my god! You knocked down 2 people in one bike. There's 2 extended, and you knock out 2 more bikes. So you basically took down 6 people in that just one turn. Holy shit! And why am I worried about sending 11 people to you?
You sent them on vehicles heading towards me where I can step to the side.
God damn!
Ollie's literally looking at Bocce we're sure that's like just a plain guy, right?
Posey turns to Francis and goes, "Who is that?"
It's fucking like it's Samus. It's fucking. He turns. What the fuck?
And people thought Nico a fool when he wanted this boy as an enforcer.
It's just like, what?
I want him as my bodyguard. Look at what he can do.
Ollie would just like to literally shout out, "He's so fucking cool!"
There's this like stop. I'm like, Francis stops panicking at the bike and just stares as he basically sees 3 bikes just skidding around in 6 bodies. Go ahead.
Samus can't hear shit now. He's in berserker mode.
Okay, in that moment, I'll give Pachi and Ollie one more action. Actually, Ollie, can you make another frenzy roll?
Oh boy, howdy!
Oh god.
I just imagine one of them gets flung off a bike right in front of him and is starting to bleed out because of all the wounds, and it's just like right in front of Ollie.
Ollie's literally just licking his lips.
Because it's just like, because Samus is the one in front, the bodies are just flying at like the opposite direction and such. But it's
I have 6
the
bodies
amount
at my
of
feet.
yeah, there's 6 bodies now, all of them with concussions, and the smell of iron, the blood. It's like, it's getting to you. Your third eye actually is like spazzing, and like it's almost like you're almost possessed as your eyes like start to roll. Are you? I will, and while I have you in current possession of your sheet,
Yes.
I want to ask, because we're now in Ollie's headspace. We are now tapping into the inner beast. What does the inner beast want to do in this point in time? What does Mitch want to do?
I'm fucking starving.
Let's go.
Are you going after 6 bodies that are bleeding out, or are you? There's a nearby mortal. So which one? It's just like there's so much blood in the air. You can even smell the brain.
The bodies.
The bodies. The bodies.
Because listen, even though the beast is hungry, it knows, rationally speaking, it should not expend too much energy on something that just did whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah. So, sorry, I didn't hear that with all the bodies in the floor. But you're gonna move towards. You're gonna basically make a move towards the bodies.
It's not just move. He like sprints towards it.
Okay, you're feral mode. Let's go for
Oh,
dexterity
you jumped
athletics.
off the bike?
Yeah, and the bike hasn't started because the bullets basically flooded the engines with the gas and
Oh shit.
yeah. So you guys were. That's why Francis was panicking to try to start it, and then he stopped seeing what the mess Samus made. So
Just to point out, by the way, this is now Denma's character to use for as long as she wants until your hunger reaches 1 or below.
Oh.
So whatever you do, you have no control until your hunger is sated.
I will say, because it's much more fun, I'll have Mitch handle this one.
Mitch is the inner
Mitch
baby.
is the inner voice.
I've
But at
been
the
his
very least-
inner voice that's
Yeah.
just been holding back this entire time.
So
Yeah,
make a
that's-
dexterity athletics.
Yeah, that's all good, but your frenzy is continuing until you reach hunger 1 or lower. So
Yeah,
have fun with that.
Go, let's fucking go. Dexterity athletics, please, to get to the bodies, and you're gonna be in front of Samus at this point. Oh, you're not that fast.
Yeah,
Do you want to use your no? You don't have a dice for athletics.
Yeah, he literally can't use wolf. No, it's just only
Oh.
for hunger.
You could let him make a blood surge on top of this to give him an additional die.
You do it. Let's have some fun. Do blood
how do I
surgery.
It would normally be a rouse check, but you're full on hunger already anyway.
Yeah, so roll a d10. Just roll a d10. Let's see if we can add an extra success.
I would like to
forgot
point out
how
to
to
everyone in
roll.
the audience that this is in the middle of a street where some dude is throwing around bikes like he don't care, and someone else is just ferally leaping on top of other people to, bite them in the neck.
Yeah. Yeah. Pochi, you heard his voice change. Like Ollie's gone. The Ollie you know is gone.
I'm fucking starving.
Yeah.
I think we're playing
Pochi
no masquerade.
Yeah, no masquerade. Pochi just turned to Francis and just goes, "You should go. You really should go."
What the fuck? I need to get you guys out of. And like Ollie just makes a run for it, like this really like sluggish, but like it's like his arms are slacking, but he's like running, funny Naruto run, but zombie like weird.
Yeah,
just
no, he's like
moving towards.
crouching down a little bit. He's halfway point, just using all fours to run.
Yeah, you make a run for it, and Sam is like just standing there with his arms outstretched. You see someone just dart from the side, and immediately start digging into the fallen, like, suit. Well, and you just see them like ripping through flesh and just biting down, and some of them, they just fell unconscious. Some of them had concussions, and they start like screaming like, "Ah!" It's like being ripped apart by this thing.
Yeah, no, you do hear from the thing. It's like laughing. It's like, I've been so fucking starved.
Oh shit! I was in the presence of that. What does Pochi do though?
I whispered.
Oh, okay. Make that roll, please. Okay, yeah, you pass.
Oh. Okay.
Like to announce that at this point, Ollie's beast has like taken off the blindfold, so fucking suffocating.
Yeah. Stabus sees a fucking eye sticking out of this guy's forehead, like.
The third eye is darting around everywhere while the two eyes are focused on eating.
Can I make a composure check?
Oh yeah. This is a freaky deaky. This is a guy just ripping these people apart.
Composure and resolve.
Ollie is gonna whisper something to Francis.
It's quick reaction.
Pochi is gonna whisper something to Francis.
It's composure. Yeah, go. Can you make the you did a rouse check. You click the V, and then you click.
Who is you?
You go to the V discipline, and then the power, the click the roll on the side, the skill roll on the side, beside power 2.
Oh yeah, I did. If you scroll up, the result is there.
Oh. Sorry. I didn't see it. Can you send the screenshot? Because it's not appearing. Yeah. I know that's
But Pochi is technically a player now. We should be able to see the players.
No. Click the one on the very right side. I think you're clicking the first one beside the word.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
The one with the two skills. Yeah. Because it's just clicking the rouse. Yeah. There you go. There. Oh no. That's 3 successes still. You rolled on your hunger. Yeah. So in that moment, what does Pochi say to Francis?
She basically just whispers something to him, like she just goes like, "Really, darling, you should go.
And then
it's not safe here."
And then it starts seeing it starts to hyperventilate and clasp, and it's just like, shit, and he runs the opposite direction. And I will just say, Samus in all of this is just seeing, like, they hear the heartbeat in your ears, and just like seeing this, what you thought was human, just eating. Like, it's not even biting anymore. It's eating. Like, he's ripping the flesh. He's tearing it apart.
So
this is enormous. Yeah.
This probably throws him back to just recently where he watched a video of him just destroying 3 of the Soot's members.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like, in that moment of freeze, there's cars that start to come in on the other side. The first car that comes in, and then in the car,
there's still 3 of the gang members, isn't there?
yeah. There's still 3. So Gauzy with Adriana comes in, and Cass, and you see Cass pale as she goes, "It's exactly like the one in the vision," as you guys see Ollie ripping through humans right now.
Oh yeah, no, he's like beasting, gorging.
Thank you for making my life easier.
Jesus.
Literally just like, is this how you wanted me to live, Santi?
Oh god.
Oh,
Right
fuck.
over his grave too. He died right there.
I was supposed to fill your darkened heart with love.
Oh my god. So, Adriana and Cass and Goss are just witness to this barbaric, like, you've heard the horrors of a salubri, and now you're seeing it. The child are just recently turned, just
Well,
tearing humans apart.
so much for bringing this child in without a fight.
Also in that instance, in the fancy car, Nico goes in location. You see a black muscle car just up ahead of you, who kind of slows to a
You said,
stop.
I'm in for a fight.
And you guys kind of stop at the front of the bridge. And Goss immediately comes up and, like, she's not even speaking, but you can immediately, like, she's pulling out her katana. She's just walking towards the salubri.
May I do one thing first?
Yes.
Can I make a context check to see if I could have some of my contacts cordoned off this section of the city? To make sure no more people like get around here and that we don't have a lot of mortals just like looking in.
Did you ever declare what your contacts were? Because I did not.
Criminal, I believe. I have to check. It is on my character.
It was blank. Yeah, it just says contacts, but usually you have to declare media, government, criminal. For this one. I just see
contacts on the world.
Okay.
I've written as contacts on the world.
Okay, make a roll. Make that roll, and then depending on the success, no one can really close off the bridge unless it's government. Like if you had tapped into the government, that would make sense. But for the underworld,
well, I mean, I can have some mooks like pushing back people like, no, stay the fuck away from here. It won't be as effective as the government, but at least like there's some people being menacing and making it more difficult to get to this place.
Depending on your role, we'll see how successful they are at keeping people away from this really messy bridge.
Is it still the same turn at the moment as well?
Sorry, what?
Well, this would have been like leading up to this place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it would be context, and do I add anything else? Any other charisma or something?
You can roll for charisma.
Alright. I don't think there is a way to add context specifically, so I'll just roll charisma and add the 3 dice I have for contacts. Oof.
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 Willpower to reroll!
You have to. This is gonna be a tough spot.
Just all the new bloods going to go into a frenzy here.
Okay, you have at least. Okay.
That's technically 2 successes.
Yeah. So 3 total. So at this point.
No. That's 2 successes. 10s only count double when you have 2 of them.
Oh right.
Really?
But the hunger though that you rolled, it doesn't count the hunger. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't it supposed to be 2 though?
It is 2 successes because I re-rolled the 3 failed normal dice from charisma. which one of them is now a 10. So that's 1 success and then 1 success in the hunger die. That isn't a crit, so.
Okay, yeah, but it's a total of, like, 10 is 2 plus 1 from the hunger, so it's 3.
No. A 10 is just 1 success unless you have 2 of them. Then they count double.
I just added the hunger success from the... Is the hunger part of this or no? I don't think so.
Yeah, hunger is part of this. So it's 1 success from the hunger and 1 success from the 10.
You're hurting my head. Anyways, we'll just say, when those rolls...
10s don't double unless you have a set of them. You need 2 of them for them to count as double.
Really? Okay. Anyways.
Otherwise, it's just 1.
For this particular scene, it's enough for them, at least on the downtown side, to redirect some of the cars away from this bridge. They've used threats for any like lone cars to like move and like redirect to a different. They have to take a different route to mid city. It will be difficult if you don't encounter cops. I will say, like, in the window of time they've been doing this, it's gonna call the attention of the cops for that someone's redirecting the routes. There's gonna be people that are gonna call in and complain about this. So the window of time is an hour before cops.
Yeah, the hope is that we can get this all under control before before that time is up.
So I will give you an hour for this one before the cops start questioning.
Now, tell me about this dope-ass katana that Gossi had.
Yeah, so Gossi immediately just, leaving Adriana. Does Adriana step out of the car?
Yes, after a very heavy sigh.
Kat stays in the car. She's just too shocked right now, because, like, the horror stories is true. This is the same guy who was in her apartment, more or less, now just devouring on humans. And she just stays there as you step out. And you just see Gossi just immediately get out of the driver's seat, slam the car, and she pulls out her katana. And, ow, don't,
The cats don't agree! Keep Holly alive! The cats are on your side, Ollie!
The cat needs to its katana.
They fucking clawed my arm now. And then Goss, ow. Shit, I got injured.
Oh no!
It's okay. They were putting their entire weight, and then their claws slid down my arms. So I'm like,
oh no!
Go take care of it first if it's open. Okay.
Do you need a rouse check?
I need
we all need rouse checks now. There's blood spilled.
Okay,
I am clawed.
I found the spot where it's you do need 10 on 2 regular dice. It's so over the place. Like you have the messy criticals.
Yes, no, the rules are all over the place, but yeah.
Yeah.
For a crit, you need a set of 10s.
Yeah.
Because if you just need a 110, the chance would be too high.
Yeah.
So you need a set of 10s, otherwise it won't work.
Fair enough.
Which is also why just a 10 on a hunger die on its own is not gonna give you a messy crit. Because you still need that other 10 before it is a messy crit.
Yep.
Hold on, my left arm's like, okay. But it's fine. Gossi starts walking towards Ollie. And like the other 3 bikes already like skittered to the side. Like this is just like they avoided this entire scene. There's 1 bike that slammed on the left side, 2 on the other side, but they're getting up. But they're seeing cars now, so they're not really like engaging just yet. Samus is standing in front of Ollie just eating. And then
Cassie,
I need real quick for Samus to roll for int.
Can I feel that these are vampires that just arrived?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you would feel Adriana the moment she stepped out of the car.
So
I'm doing the thing.
She's got it turned up to 11 right now.
Then I'm doing the thing.
Nico's like, really, darling, during a fight? You're still going to be distracting us.
That's the point, isn't it? Not to spill more blood that's already been spilled.
Gothic game stops as you turn on your awe. I need everyone in the vicinity, Ollie, Pochi, and Samus, to make a this would be a resolve and composure check. Like,
and while she's doing all this, she's like really, that annoyed mother kind of like feel. She gets out of the car and she's like cracking her knuckles and cracking her neck, and she looks at Cass, who's staying in the car and absolutely scared. Cassie, darling, call Charlotte. Tell them that there is a complication.
I'm just thinking that sounds like hostility.
That is fine. Samus isn't fine.
I mean,
oh,
last time I had a roll against that, it was wits and composure.
Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck, right. It's a real-time reaction. Sorry, it's not supposed to be resolved because it's not a mental check. It's an emotional check. Can everybody reroll for a wits and composure? Thanks for bringing that up. I mixed up resolve and composure. I'm injured.
Okay.
I'm injured. I'm injured. Hold on.
No!
No!
Oh,
What?
No.
Oh my god. All the people
You
that I
did so
didn't.
well on the previous one. God, Jesus. Making me spend fucking willpower on this bullshit.
Dema, he used composure check on the other one.
Yeah, can we just count your first one?
Success!
First one.
Yeah, because you rolled right.
No, it's a different dice pool because so it's a reroll, unfortunately. But yeah, you're
It would have literally only changed one die on my previous one, but yeah.
Oh, okay. In this instance, like, Goss pauses and then looks up. Her eyes make contact to Samus real quick. Just gonna address the intelligence roll. Her face is familiar. But her face is familiar. But you recognize the woman from Cherry Bomb is there. So it's like you push that familiar look for another, like this person with a katana right now looks familiar. But okay, Cherry Bomb person that made you feel weird is here.
I'm fucking running.
And but everybody picks up on it. I'm not even going to make you guys roll. There is a very rapid heartbeat right now, and it's coming from the short-haired individual who's standing there. Like, it sounds like she's really nervous.
Well, what do we have here?
Isn't there still like 3 of the bikers probably still having a
Yeah,
heartbeat?
Yeah, but the one that's the loudest for everyone, which is very startling, is hers. It's too loud. It kind of drowns out. Like, it's the one that stands out in all of the heartbeats.
Wait, whose heartbeat? The
What's
short-haired Pochi.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
What an interesting night indeed. Adriana starts walking from the car to like this middle of the scene. Like it's not threatening. She's literally like swaying her hips as she walks.
Yeah.
She's sauntering her way there.
Samus is running anyway.
Yeah, you're making a run for it.
Oh yeah,
Has Ollie still
I'm
wasted
fucking
enough
sprinting.
to get back to his senses?
Oh no, you are not running. Denma, you know the thing I DM'd you? Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Make that roll. Rouse check.
Dear God.
Nico had plans. I
Okay,
think Nico is now just... Nico had plans for shit to do. I think Nico is now just walking up behind Satine, just being like the gangster behind her back to like backing her up because of the nearly completely failed check.
Oh
It's
wait,
like,
sorry, I didn't fill out your... Hold on. Let me fill out your dice. My bad.
No problem. Because I wouldn't know what to put either.
Okay, can you make this roll real quick?
Okay.
Beside the power one, yeah. Just on the leftmost side, click down power, and then just that dice. You'll be fine.
Down, okay. And just that. Okay. So the one that's in the middle column, yes?
So dominate, click down powers, the power one. There's 2 dice pools on the side that says manipulation resolve. Click on the rightmost side.
Okay, gotcha.
I think that should work. Hopefully.
Dear
Okay.
lord.
Okay, this would so this is a compel roll. What are you like? This is just a mind thing in a sense. It's not anything sexual. Just a heads up. It's just basically making you try to stop on your steps. If you have unswayed mind, this would be repelled. But this is something you can resolve. This is a wits and resolve for Samus. So you're gonna have to beat a 3. Because you're
Saving against a mental grapple.
Yeah, it's a mental grapple. It's more or less like a hold person, if I can explain in D&D terms. It's a hold person. So can you make a wits and resolve real quick?
I'm fucking sprinting.
It's like you tried to do that, and then like for a moment you feel like that feeling of like rigor mortis on your body. It's like you're being slowed to a stop, but your sheer willpower of just having so many things.
Can I grab Francis on the way?
No, Francis already left. You don't see Francis.
Gone.
Yep, okay.
And then you see like Goss, like immediately her head flicks, seeing you run. She jumps, like blur, and then she appears in front of you. Like you see her hair flying like mid-pause, and she stops in front of you, and she pulls out a blade and points at your neck. Move and you die.
As she lands in front of me, can I try and like skirt around, like try and quickly run past, like?
She said move and you die. You want to skirt?
Yeah,
still?
but I was already starting running, so.
Yeah, she that anime scene is like she appears in front of you. It's definitely celerity. Totally not using celerity. Like and it just stops, and then there's the blade on your neck. It's really fast. You can go against it. You can try to skirt it. But she's basically giving you a threat that if you move, you will die. Like, if you continue to run any further. You can do that. I'll make your roll, but there is that threat put out there. You can skirt. You can keep moving. That would be...
You can wear a beautiful skirt if you like.
You can do dexterity and athletics.
Hey, what?
A dexterity and athletics.
Parkour? Because it's a rapid movement.
Yeah. Yep. This is gonna be fun.
Oh lord.
And I'd like to use will on the other 2 dice.
Oh, you really wanna? This is fucked. He really wants to stack it.
Yes!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I am.
That's a 1% chance.
Applaud
him! Damn!
Can you show on screen the dice? Cause someone just needs to fucking see your fucking dice, which is fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh no, I didn't want to have to do this though.
I can.
Oh no, Denma, do it. Do it.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to be mean.
It's not you, it's the character.
Okay.
So what's that? That's
Embrace the
technically
Dark Mother.
4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
Yeah.
So yeah, on the screen right now is people can see the double tap.
Don't worry, Denma, it's not you, it's the character.
Yeah,
You say that, but
is
I am him.
It is the character.
It is me.
So like when she blinks and like move you die, you just do this really epic like no, I fucking run. I don't care. Like you dodge right out of her blade. Like it's basically celerity versus celerity movement and how you just like dodge, and then she just stays with her blade and still extended. And as you're moving past her, you gain some distance.
Jatine and I are just watching a Dragon Ball Z fight happening somewhere over there.
She turns. And then when her katana swings, throws it, aimed at your leg.
Oh,
there is a.
fuck.
Do
I have to make a dodge roll or something like that, or against her attack?
Can you make a quick? No, you're in danger. You know you're in danger.
I know
you don't
I'm in
need
danger.
to roll. You're in really fast speeds right now.
I know.
No.
Oh no.
Okay, make your dexterity athletics.
Is it just straight dexterity, or is it other things added?
Dodging is dexterity of legs, right?
Yeah, dexterity athletics roll. Dexterity athletics roll. Please.
Oh my god. Denma's voice makes me worried and excited.
Hey,
It's probably not enough from the sound of Denma's voice.
Wait.
There's nothing you can reroll either. You're already
I
as
know.
high of a success you can get.
That's as high as I can get with the success on that.
Which leg would you want me to which leg? Left or right?
Odds left, evens right. Because
I will just say you are 1 point away, motherfucker. You were 1 point away.
I was 1 point away.
Yeah.
I'm just wishing I could add like anything else to that, but I guess not.
You could have used Blood Surge. Well, no, you don't have Blood Surge.
No, I don't
because
have
your
Blood Surge.
potency is 0.
No.
Yeah.
No. He's not thin blood, unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like, I can't add anything from, like, endurance. I can't add parkour to it. It's instincts is for just awareness to notice if people are being hostile towards me.
Yeah.
Wait, this is a range attack with no, rapid reflex doesn't really do anything to that.
It's like if you were able to gain distance with the amount of like exceptional rolls, like you were able to break away from this whatever this. And by the way, she's the height of a teenager, so it's kind of funny. Your arms are expected to just get to your neck, but you were like, nah, fuck it. So odds. What was that? Odds left.
Yep.
Evens.
I can do it right here.
While all of this is going on, Nico is just standing right next to Satine. He's like, "So, darling, would you like me to take care of the girl or the boy first?"
What's odds?
Left.
You feel immediately a piercing pain right at, like, this is a clean, like, it doesn't hit bone. I will give that because of the high roll. It doesn't hit bone, but it just, like, it actually goes through from behind your knee, just, like, and then comes out from your other knee. It doesn't hit the kneecap, though. It doesn't hit the bone, but it definitely, there's a katana sticking out of your knee right now, like...
Damn.
This would probably count as 3 aggravated damage, or is this superficial damage?
How much is this? How much is your stamina, by the way?
My stamina is 3.
Okay, so it is 3 aggravated, and it's just she basically blinks
is that
and
like
grabs.
Crosses?
Yeah,
crosses,
the crosses.
Yeah.
She grabs at the hilt, and she's short, so she actually like pushes it down, like it's still attached to your leg, and she pushes it down, forcing you to actually like buckle. And she's just holding it. She's not pulling it out. She's just holding the handle in place, and pushes it down to her leg level. That actually makes you stagger.
Oh.
Move again, and it'll be your chest and your heart sticking out at the end of the teeth. I'm trying to do a Japanese accent, but I'm failing.
Fuck. And just fucking goes down to the ground.
And just to, like, do you kneel? Or like, how do you go down to the ground? Because, like, there's still a katana on your knee. Like,
the left leg would probably still be up, so I'm not fucking moving it, but it's just like, the rest of the body's like down so I can alleviate the pressure on my left leg. Because...
And she's just holding it, and then she kind of pushes it even down, so you feel like the blade lifting, like your leg, and it's like, oh, fuck! Stop moving. And she kind of turns to look behind her, to Adriana, as some of the other suits, they're just seeing the horror of all of this. There's 3 humans. Yeah, they're definitely gonna need how do you guys, at least for Nico and Adriana, how do you deal with the remaining 3 suits? Ollie's halfway through. He's already on his 4th body, so I would say, let's take down 4 hunger and stop in the 4th body.
Take down 4, so I'm back to 1 hunger.
Yes. What do you want to ask?
To Nico and Satine, as far as they're concerned, would I be human?
You have a
Would we notice
heartbeat.
the difference? Would we notice the difference between a human, a ghoul, or a Finblood?
No, but remember, Satine recognizes.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Fair.
Yeah.
But the thing is, she has a heartbeat, which is interesting. As far as you can,
thing she's seen this week.
as far as they can tell, you have a heartbeat, which would in turn put you as a mortal. But Satine knows certain things.
Nico, darling, grab the boy. I'll take care of the girl and perhaps those 3 other men. Gossie, would you like to take the blondie with us?
Oh, keep me away from her.
Oh, darling, I'm not gonna hurt you. I only bite when asked.
He just looks at you with disdain.
Oof. Spicy. Love
Do
a
you
man
comply?
with soul.
I've got a
Like, look-
fucking sword in my leg.
He goes, do you comply?
As Nico starts walking towards Ollie, he's like, honestly, it's your own fault for creating all of this mess. And continues walking towards Ollie, who's starting to come back to his senses.
Yes, you
Nico,
are back in your
darling.
senses, Ollie. Yeah, go ahead.
Ollie
Nico,
just looks
darling,
around.
he doesn't know.
Fucking screams.
Oh yeah, your
Please
coat.
don't scream. You'd make me enjoy this. Cocking a gun, just like...
Your
So-
mouth is covered, clothes are completely covered with like blood innards because you basically tore through them, and you see the open body parts revealing rib cages, their intestines. You were merciless. You see your hands are also like all the way up to your forearms, just covered in red. Ollie, can you make me a wits and composure check?
Wits and composure.
You can choose to fail if you feel in character for that, but you can make a wits and composure.
Wits and composure. Let's see if he can contain.
Okay. Yeah. Oh wow.
That is 3 tens!
That's 3 tens. Yeah, you still have.
That is 5 successes total.
You are like, yeah. This isn't you.
The time to freak out.
Yeah, like as far as you can tell, this isn't you. This was the curse. This is separate from you. This isn't you.
Yeah.
Well, boy, you
I
can come
hope
with us,
well.
or I can kill you now. What would you prefer?
I prefer not dying.
Well, then I suggest you come with us willingly.
Who are you?
Don't play with your food, Nico. Get him in the car.
Food?
Currently, I'm the one that takes you in. Think of me as underground police.
What did she mean by food?
Well,
Oh, don't worry. We're not gonna eat. I just have fun playing with little newborns.
and Nico kind of like
That
kneels down.
sounds really bad, you know?
Nico kind of like kneels down and grabs Ollie by the chin, like relatively roughly, and then just turns it back to the mess that he just made. And you wonder about what food we're talking about.
Absolutely.
I'm fucking worried about the three other bikers who have probably just watched all that and fucking tried to go.
Yeah, they're actually pissing their pants, and because of the aura of Adriana,
right,
they're
fall.
freaked out and horny. It's a horrible mix.
Ollie just
The
gonna
moment-
say.
Yeah.
That's it.
What?
Oh, Pochi just said, Ollie, just do as they say.
Well, who am I?
And I think
Who am I to say no? I'm sated. I think.
Now there's a girl with sense, and she puts her arm around Pochi's shoulders.
And I think at this point, Nico uses some of the rope that he got, that like silver inlaid rope that is stronger and capable of at least holding a vampire for this bit of time, and just like starts tying him up in slightly too seductive a fashion.
Yep. Is it the fisherman's knot, or is it just
Pochi is shaking.
No, we're not gonna talk about the knot.
You know, it's not a full shibari, but you're getting there.
Oh my god!
Yes!
I appreciate this. I nod in approval.
Thank you for the visual.
But in this instance, does Adriana tell? Where does Nico bring? Because like, does Adriana tell about the court?
She's not gonna say it outright, but she's gonna say, Nico, my car. Take him to my car. Preferably in the back.
But...
Oh. Preferably in the
like
back. In the trunk. Like, I don't think Cass is strong enough for this.
Very well.
Sorry, darling. I would...
Should I take care of these distractions as well? Look, like pointing at the three mooks that are here.
I look at the three bikers up and down, and I smirk. I'll take care of that.
Can I like see that and just tell them to run? Like yell at them to run?
Yeah, you can.
Before he can even. Before anybody can even move, Adriana's looking at these three, and all she says is, "Forget."
Okay,
I'll help in on that.
Okay, you both can roll for that. Yes, make your rouse checks.
It's not a rouse check; it's free.
Oh, it's free. All right, and it's with the mortal. It's
yeah, because it's yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god! It's just immediately they have a glazed look on their face. They just kind of blink.
Samus is just like even more just freaked out from them.
And then you see them just close their eyes and kind of go to sleep.
Wow.
With boners. They lean back and you see boys sticking out of their pants.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I think at this point, like Nico is starting to like actually just pick up and fling corpses over the bridge because we don't have time to like clean this up neatly.
Yeah. They start flinging the open bodies into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Nico, real quick, can you roll me a demontation? Or was it, sorry, was it demontation the one that can see the...
No, demontation is the one that destroys minds. It is the Aspect's premonition that will
can you make a premonition roll, please? And this will need a rouse check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where's my rouse? It's at the bottom. There we go.
Ooh, okay. So in this instance, you get a glimpse of the bridge, but it is not the bridge right now. It is empty. There's no blood on it. And you see a shadowy mass standing in front of Santiago. In Santiago, as this shadowy, like it's almost like it's blocking something. You can tell there's definitely two silhouettes, as there's just something in the shadows that reach out to him, and you see his body just melt, like the flesh and bone and hair, just kind of like the characteristics of like melting butter. And it's just...
Would I know of a vampire discipline that could do that? Because that sounds like outside of the scope of normal shit.
Wits in a cult.
Well, at least I have a cult. Hey, for 3 dice, that's pretty good.
You're horrified. as this is definitely the kinds of levels of you've heard of the Sabbat and how they twist vampire powers. This is a different level of like the earlier forms of what they call, the very unique ability of Finisi. It's vicissitude. With just single touch, they can turn a body into liquid, into gas. And you blink back to the present, seeing all the bodies in the blood and the stain and everybody, and then Samus with a stabbed leg. You go back in present.
On the when the vampires are pulling everybody to the cars, can Pochi look up to Adriana and just by the way, Pochi is small, 5'5", something like that.
Oh dear, she's 6 foot with heels. Without heels, I mean. And she's wearing like 2-inch platform boots right now.
Yeah, Pochi's tiny. She looks up at Adriana and just goes like, Madam Adriana, do I have to be in this?
Oh, you know. Oh, darling. Don't worry. The mess is none of your concern. I'm more so need you to come with me for a personal thing.
Okay.
I won't hurt you. Don't worry. You have my promise. You will be protected under me. And I know of maybe one other person who may want to see you as well. You will be amongst friends. Don't worry, darling. And she reaches down and cups her cheek.
Pochi just blushes and tries to look away.
You be safe. I promise.
Okay.
In this instance, Samus feels like, that since it's wedged into your knee, it's sticking out. You're being forced to walk on that leg in pain. It's like you're being twisted to it's pushing the leg to move forward, like it's bending it, push to forcibly make you walk towards the car. She's still holding the handle of the katana. It's nudge, pushing that left leg to walk.
Just no emotions, just move, bitch.
Yeah. No, it's just you gotta comply.
Yeah.
But it's so much pain, it's just it's your left leg's just being bent and there's a katana on it, and it's only when you get to the car when she finally pulls out the blade and there's just blood gushing down. He goes, get in the car. Front seat.
Hops in.
Don't make me. And then he just goes, don't try to run again.
It's not like I can fucking run with my leg like this.
Gets in the driver's seat. She puts back, she just swicks the katana with Samus blood on it and then slides it to her back. Gets in the car. And then Gossi looks at Adriana, asking where to go now.
I'm gonna have to make a few phone calls, and do I have Charlotte's number?
Of course. He's on.
I call Charlotte.
Are Pochi and Adriana in hearing distance from Ollie?
Probably because you're in the trunk.
You're in the trunk. You've been shoved in the trunk.
Oh
Ollie,
shit!
Pochi is beside. You're in the Cass is on the one window side, so Pochi's in the middle. So she's between Cass and, get a nice little
Ollie's gonna at least try to wriggle his hands because it is a little bit uncomfy, I think.
I mean, Nico is surprisingly good at shibari knots.
Surprisingly, he says.
Surprisingly? Question mark?
Surprisingly, with that kind of picture.
What can I say?
And then that, and like, Charlotte goes, head to the courtyard. We're all here.
What picture?
Immediately.
My art.
You know, just his art.
The noose.
Surprisingly,
The noose, yeah.
as he holds a noose like that.
Darling, didn't Cass tell you about the complication?
Complication?
Adriana kind of like rolls her eyes. And she could, and Charlotte could probably feel the rolling of the eyes and the frustration from behind the phone.
Yeah, he goes, we can speak about it when you get here.
I think you would want to speak about this before the court.
I'll meet you at the entrance. Yes?
Very well.
From the road nearby the car, as I see you put the phone away.
He also
Satine,
throw the bike.
darling.
They also throw the bike.
Well, no,
There's
that's the thing. Is like, Satine, darling, who can I, bill for all of these cleanup services I'm doing right now?
Kind of pauses. She looks around.
Invictus a good idea? Or would you prefer I put it on the movement?
Put it on the movement. Charlotte
well.
and I have an understanding, which I will bring you up to speed with when we get to the court.
I'll make sure that I'll be there when you've arrived. I'll clean this mess up real quick. And Nico's gonna make this scene look like he's gonna throw all of the corpses that have been eaten from are just gonna go straight overboard, and he'll make sure that someone later tonight is like trying to catch those corpses further down the river to like properly clean this shit up. But there's no time for that. And then any of the corpses that are just here that have been thrown off cars of the bikes, he's gonna place them around the bikes in a way where it will seem like there's just been a big accident here. Like a big motorcycle accident.
What are the 3 unconscious suits?
Well, not unconscious anymore.
Wait,
Take
did you
head,
throw
crush into pavement.
Oh my fucking...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Moot's dead.
Oh my god.
If Ollie
Sadly
saw
died-
it, he would have been like,
sadly
what
died
this
in a-
guy?
Sadly died in a vehicular accident.
What a shame.
One less
What a tragedy.
fucking gang for the Grey Days.
Jesus. Oh, fuck.
It's all
I'm so
coming
happy that
together.
Francis got out of the situation, you know?
One less gang for my Vernon to topple. Let's go.
Hey.
It's all coming together, and I didn't even have to do shit.
Don't worry, as long as you remember that I'm... Don't worry, Vernon. I'll take good care of you as long as you remember that I'm on top.
I will just say, because this is gonna take a lot of rolls for you to just crush, so we'll just do it as a cinematic thing. So it's gonna take a while. So Adriana will actually go ahead, but she mentioned the court. You don't need to roll for this, but that's kind of serious because that means they're gonna go to the courtyard. There's a vampire court happening. That usually means someone's gonna die.
But for me, that means networking opportunity.
Yeah, that basically the entire call is gonna be there. There's been a call to court.
Is Bocce familiar with the court?
You've been...
I've probably heard of it.
Yeah, you've heard of it. In some poetic way.
In the car, can Pochi again look at Satine extremely flush in the face and still with a beating heart and the panic? Does the personal matter include the court?
Oh, darling, no. It doesn't. You don't need to be there at the court. I would just rather you not leave my sight for now. If that's alright. Just a little bit of well, we're gonna decide what happens when we get there. There's a lot of complications coming up with all of this that happens at the bridge. And as much as I abhor politics, something needs to be done. Do you care about this boy?
Madam, he's new. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't even know that there are families, vampire families.
And I understand that. It has been made abundantly clear to me that we should at least hear him out. My problem is the scene that he caused.
He was just hungry. We got attacked beforehand.
Attacked?
Well, something rose from the grave that we were staying in, and we both got attacked. Evidently, the boy does not have any idea what the attack was about.
Interesting. You have heard of the Sabbats and Salubri, right?
Oh, yes.
So you know what this boy is?
Oh, yes.
Then I think it would also benefit you to know that they pose a danger to our kind. The very reason why they have been removed from our society, so to speak. The fact that one exists in New Orleans, let alone a child. It's bad news for everyone. I understand your concern, my dear. And that is why we are not taking him straight in to the courts. There is somebody that I will meet outside, and we are going to talk about our next course of action.
Pochi kind of holds her stare, like she looks like she's thinking about something. And then she looks away again and just goes, okay. Okay.
You don't want to see him hurt, do you?
No. Most definitely not.
Is this bringing you back to all the memories from when you were new?
She side-eyes you. What do you mean?
Darling, my dear, I have seen you quite a few times before. In fact, I think you've actually been to my house with a certain beautiful lady.
I mean, yes, Madame Magdalene brings me to all sorts of parties.
See, Maggie was a dear friend of mine, and the mother of a dear friend of mine.
Well, she didn't tell me that I have to be involved with the things that vampires do.
You don't. You are lucky you have the freedom to choose what you want to do with your life. Some of us are unfortunately born to take a path. I believe that this young Salubri has a choice. But so do we. If I were heartless, I would just lead him straight in there, solve all of our problems, and have him killed. But I have spent 300 years on this earth giving people what they desire and living a life doing nothing but filling my own desires, so I understand, Budgie. If there is anything that we can do for this poor, unfortunate child, I will do it.
Understood. And she just sits where she's sitting and just looks forward.
Okay. Real quick, can I have Samus roll for wits and awareness?
Okay.
All of this shit happening while he's in the front seat.
I know.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Do I need
Go.
Do I add anything else, like hostility or?
No, this is just a read. See if you can read it. Oh, yeah. Something that's bothering you in all the heartbeats that you've been hearing tonight. The one you assumed was human. The heartbeat's just different. Something's putting you off. It doesn't sound like a normal heartbeat. It doesn't... there's something putting you off on how this heartbeat is way too loud. Almost forced.
Like a forced heartbeat.
Yep.
A little bit too perfect.
There's just something about it that makes you feel like, is it really a human heartbeat? And with that, as it's a quiet drive with Gossi leaving the bridge, we will end this scene for everyone. With Nico following suit at the entrance of the courtyard.
We caught him, we caught the Salubri.
So,
We got him!
Caught the
But we
fucking
will-
Got the scapegoat!
yeah, so but the scene for this one actually doesn't end, like, for you guys, it ends in the courtyard. We're gonna have one final scene real quick with Griffin, as he's still being chased by a fucking demon. We're just gonna close it. We'll
Everyone's
end-
got problems.
Run! Can you make another dexterity athletics roll, please?
Yeah, sure.
You know, there's a fixer right around the corner in case you need some help.
Can't see anything on the screen. The
What
code
do I need help for?
has no character.
There's no one on the screen currently.
No,
There's
don't worry,
characters
don't
on the
worry.
screen currently.
What do I need
Yeah,
help
no
for?
worry. Oh, you're fine. The running gets you to one of the alleyways, because the cemetery is actually close to the church. This particular alleyway is close to St. Louis.
Again.
So, in your panther form, you continue to run, but you know... Oh, no, wrong. It's supposed to be this one. So, as you continue to run in your panther form, you can feel like the growling and the feral, rabid noises from behind you start to trail off. It immediately shifts, almost as if something caught its attention. And you hear, immediately it changes. Who drew that hat? It shifts. There's like a shift of movement, and you hear this blood-curdling scream somewhere. Oh no. You did pass through what looks to be like... It looked empty. This place is supposed to be abandoned for the most part. But there was an unfortunate stray mortal. You smell the blood in the air. And with your senses, at least as a panther, you're hearing the noises of crunching, biting. The screams get cut off. This
No,
Griffin
but
continue.
seriously approach, but trying to hide myself.
Do you choose to hide or do you choose to approach?
Well, I will approach, but try not to be seen. I do want to
Nice.
see what's going on, though.
You can make a dexterity and stuff.
I guess I use the. Do I use the How do I use the Panther stats for that? If it would change.
Well, just add as it's a +6 to your get with stealth. So you can just roll a. Well, how much is your dex currently?
My dex is 4.
So just add a modifier +2.
Okay, so I just do my roll, but add a modifier of +2.
Per guy. Nice. You continue to stalk. Look. And you turn to look at the alleyway where you see a slumped form, almost decapitated as the neck's basically ripped off. But no demon in sight. But you do hear something beside you.
What is it? What do I hear? When I turn my face towards the sound.
Meow!
You could have left me a bite.
The cat's looking at you.
So you didn't keep up with the other two either. Why would you just be spelling out meow? That's not very creative.
I need you to roll real quick for a wits and awareness.
Ooh.
Sure. Probably me.
Yeah. That's for Griffin.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Distracted by cat.
Did I take everyone's rolls again?
God damn it.
It's just
as per usual.
It's just cat being around. Cat being around makes me very unaware.
Real quick, I'm just waiting for something real quick. No, as far as it's surprising, the cat was able to follow you this far. Unperturbed that there's possibly a demon running around in this place. But you don't hear the growls, you don't hear the rabidness anymore. It's almost as if the demon has gone up and disappeared into the wind. But now you're left with a cat.
Oh. Do you have any clue where the others went?
The cat actually, that cat actually starts to walk again. It turns its head as if to motion for you to follow.
I will just follow.
And so you guys walk into this foggy alleyway with the cat leading the way. Unknown where Griffin will go, and that's where it will end the scene. As soon as Griffin's just following. Yeah, you start following the cat into the night. And that's where we end session 3 with the other group in the courtyard and Griffin following a cat.
Yeah, a cat that basically just says meow, and not only in cat speak, but just in general.
Meow, I'm innocent. Meow.
Meow,
Meow.
meow. I'm just gonna move everybody together, but this is the first time in the 3 sessions that the gang's all together. What's gonna happen in the
It's bad.
Except for Griffin.
Can't wait.
So thankfully, if it weren't for Griffin,
away.
he tried.
Right.
Yeah, honestly, if it weren't for Griffin, y'all would have died. Yep. So thank you, Griffin, for making that awesome plot hole work.
Bless you, Griffin.
So that's it for session 3. I hope everybody had fun. The next session will be in September. We won't have any more on the next Monday. We'll return on September 4th for the 4th session, which is quite timely. September 4th for the 4th.
Boy, howdy.
Yeah. So
I'm so happy I could play as Mitch tonight instead of Ollie.
God damn. The power moves by Samus though, like what the fuck. I shouldn't be worried.
Question, does my would righteous kick him because I tried to keep the other two, like try and get Francis to
Yes,
take the other
yeah,
two
don't
away?
worry. Yeah, definitely I'll start working on those XPs within the week.
Speaking of XPs, can I talk to you about that later?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just imagine Nico. Yeah. I just imagine Nico stay behind mainly to just be pissed off at himself for failing that check against Satine's influence. Is like, damn it, I was way too nice to her. Shit!
I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
So yeah, tune in to September 4th for the 4th session, and I hope everybody had some good fun. And I hope I'm sorry for the slight extension of 30 minutes, but I think we got a lot of cliffhangers. We got a vampire court. Jesus, I didn't think it'd be this early, but here we go.
Whatever that means.
I'm still surprised I've resisted Adriana's stuff.
Yeah.
One of these days, I will get you.
Yes.
Don't forget. Honestly, I am so glad I at least rerolled. Yeah.
I need the
I'm so glad I at least rerolled for that one success, because Nico wouldn't have survived himself if he would have fallen that hard in the middle of such an important moment. He's like, no!
Not right now! Down! Oh yeah, don't forget your learning curves. If you guys have anything, inquiries, post-game, feel free to ask. But yeah, that's it for now. For everybody, don't forget to hydrate. We've been through a lot in this 4 hours.
What about Samus? Smashed and smash.
I know nothing about that dude. I don't even know him.
I shouldn't worry about sending 11 people at you. I should send more.
At this point, I'm starting to think like your name is Smashed and Runston.
Yeah, probably. Like I saw like Adriana step out, and there's like all these other vampires like with her. I'm just like, nope.
You didn't see her step out, you felt her step out.
A bit of both, because obviously I'm seeing cars come this way.
Yeah, just like, oh my god. It was epic though. It was an epic scene.
And then just,
thank you guys
just the dodge of the first blade.
Fucking
that
just
was
looking at
fucking
Ollie
cool.
every
You
now and then
got
saying,
actually
that's not you,
distanced.
that's not you.
The fact you forced Gossi to let go of her katana and fucking throw it at you in anger. Gossi is usually calm, but you didn't make her calm that moment. It's like, god fucking damn it.
And then Griffin's getting a new mom? Wow. Griffin.
Becca's a mom. Oh my god.
And I got her number as well. So maybe she's gonna be a mommy.
I need to go to sleep now. Thank you for session.
Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you for sesh.
See you September.
See you guys September. And I'll be in Sydney.
Until
September.
Wake me up when September comes.
Begins.
Good.
Veger, feel free to end the stream, whichever.
Yep. We will be raiding Blue Sky Robin.
Yay!
Yay!
Well, I don't know what the raid message is.
What should our raid message be? Smashed and smash. Oh.
Yeah.
Smashed and smash.
Smashed and smash. Smashed and smash. We gotta do it. Smash and smash.
Smash and smash right through your stream.
God. Yeah.
Smash and smash. Add whatever emojis at the end you want.
Oh boy.
Tonight,
Nico just standing there, collapsing, caving skulls in. He's like, God damn it.
Can I slash one humanity off of Samus as well? He didn't want to.
Yeah.
He didn't want that to happen.
Yeah, he didn't want to lose that many humans, so.
Yeah. I'll slash that one.
It's now in my head canon that Nico was smashing was destroying everything on the bridge because he was so angry that he felt that way towards Adriana.
Frustration.
Yeah.
The frustration.
It is not even because he kept it up pretty well, but you would know the fact that he was so helpful to you was already enough of a sign. It's like, God fucking damn it. You ask for compensation first, and then you start fixing things, not the other way around.
Alright. Thank you all for coming by. We hope to see you all next time, September 4th, and stay hydrated and look after yourselves. Bye now.
Bye.
Bye everyone.
Bye.